Live here at Cleveland, that's Stephen Kwan, the All-Star, likely to pick up his 4th Gold Glove. And his team trying to end a 5-game losing skid, facing the Rays and Brandon Lowe. 3rd straight season with 20 homers or more. The Rays just took the series with the Cardinals over the weekend. Live baseball straight ahead here on FS1. And we welcome you to the MLB on FS1 pregame show, sponsored by Geico. From our studios in Los Angeles, FS1 with Dontrell Willis, our ace pitcher. I'm Chris Myers. Nice to see you. Hope everybody had a great weekend. You know, a week from today is September 1st. So we've got about 30 games left in the regular season, so it is crunch time. 2 teams you're going to see tonight had a chance at a wild card run. Still some faint hopes, so no margin for error. They are long shots. But of the games we're seeing tonight and some important games we'll be updating you on, we have an hour post-game show after Cleveland and the game we're going to bring you with Tampa Bay. But what are you paying attention to the most?
Well, there's a couple matchups. The first one is Phillies-Mets. That's a big-time matchup, heated rivalry. Sanchez versus Senga. If you look at the Mets rotation, they have not played well down the stretch, especially Senga. He has to step up. A 5 ERA over his last 7 starts, that's unacceptable. So this is a time for him to go up against a high-pressure lineup and put up some zeros. The other matchup, though, is Mariners-Padres. And you know it's going to be spicy because both sides need these games, and Kyle Raleigh is surging to try to steal that MVP from Aaron Judge. He has to continue to play well offensively to get them in the postseason spot that they want to be in.
Yeah, the Mariners 2 back of Houston. Obviously, the Padres trying to dethrone the Dodgers, but they're in good position to get into the postseason. Let's take a look at what's trending around the league. And speaking of the Mariners, Cal Raleigh in his major league leading 48th and 49th homers yesterday set a single-season record for catchers, breaking Salvador Perez's mark. Paul Skeens tossing 7 scoreless innings against the Rockies. His career ERA is 2.02. Only Vida Blue had a lower one over his first 50 starts. The Dodgers, they hit 4 homers. In the last game of their final regular season series game with the Padres, the 2 teams tied for the National League West. And bad news for the Phillies here. Their ace, Zach Wheeler, is going to miss the rest of the season after being diagnosed with thoracic outlet syndrome, which is essentially a blood clot in the Since joining the team in 2020, Wheeler ranks at the top 3 at wins, whip, strikeouts, ERA. He's been an ace for the team, especially in the postseason, with an ERA just over 2 in 12 playoff games. So Philly's already in pretty good shape. We know they're contenders, but how does this cut into them? Are you worried about them in the long-range picture getting into the postseason without their ace Wheeler?
Well, first of all, glad that Zach is doing okay. That's the first thing, main focus. But the bottom line is you can't make up for somebody that has a 2.1 ERA in the postseason. And so him being able to have that whole low heart rate and being able to go up against the other team's ace. But the Phillies have depth. And so I love what their depth is in the rotation when you have Sanchez, Suarez, and Luzardo. The problem is they're left-handed heavy, and I don't want to throw 3 lefties in a row because that second lefty and that third lefty is going to be tough sledding to be able to get out because the offense is going to see the same look for 3 days in a row. So for me, Aaron Nola has to step up, and he's got a couple weeks to be able to prove to Dave Dombrowski and the rest of that brass that he can pitch in big games, especially in the postseason, to throw him in between those lefties. But as far as their experience, offensive talent, I think they're still one of the upper echelon of the National League to have a chance to win a World Series. But that's a huge blow. You can't make up for a Zach Wheeler. Only with another Zach Wheeler. They don't have that in the back pocket.
They do have the 7-game lead. You talked about that series with the Mets in the National League East at the moment. Well, one of the great rivalries in the game did not disappoint after being swept by the Dodgers the previous weekend. We just touched on the Padres took 2 out of 3 this weekend. The Dodgers won the season series. They do hold the tiebreaker if necessary. That could be critical, as close as this is and as important as it is to be one of the top 2 teams in each league once you win your division. But what did you take away from the length of the whole series, not just this weekend, Dontrell, that may have changed your view from what you thought at the beginning of these 2 teams to where you are now?
Well, I thought the San Diego Padres offense on paper were going to be a lot better. Okay. They still have trouble scoring runs. Also, they have trouble keeping the Dodgers in the yard. Now, if the Padres are leading after the 5th fifth inning, they can deploy some serious firepower with Suarez and Miller and guys like that in the back end. But at the flip side of it, the Dodgers lineup, especially with Mookie Betts starting to cover the baseball, you see what Freddie Freeman can do when the lights are right. Teo, he gets robbed from a grand slam. That game could have got left really early, General. So you're seeing this, the lineup presence of what the Dodgers can do to you. And also, I like that the Dodgers rotation is starting to get healthy at the right time. You have Glass now, Snell, Yamamoto, and then all of a sudden, you know, the ageless wonder of Clayton Kershaw in year 18, they needed him the whole year. And so is he even going to pitch in the postseason because you have his way back into that rotation? So they have an edge there. The Padres have an edge thus far in the bullpen position, but they're evenly matched, and they showed how they can win ball games in their own house. So that was a fun series.
Yeah, should they meet in the postseason, once they finish up, that could be wild as well. All right, when we continue, we'll send you out to the game in Cleveland with the Rays and the Guardians. Jose Ramirez, the only player with 25 homers and 35 stolen bases this season, hoping to get Cleveland going. And Junior Caminero, 37 home runs, third in the American League. And we mentioned Broughtley, who leads the way, had a great story. His wife, they're having a baby, get dedicated to his daughter, hit a grand slam over the weekend. Live baseball with Connor Onion and Tom Verducci coming right up.
If you keep making that face, it's going to stay like that.
Funny. I'm trying to get my own car insurance.
Well, that's easy. USAA.
I thought that was for the military.
And their families. Grandpa served, and he joined USAA. He shared membership with your mom, so she'll give it to you.
Really?
And they'll take good care of you.
USAA. Members who switch saved an average of $840 annually on auto insurance.
The mission, sneak inside, give out Pepsi to enhance the food's flavor.
To Will and Diane, you go together like Pepsi and hot dogs.
Babe, who is that?
I don't know. But he is right about the Pepsi and hot dogs.
Your home is your happy place until you come back to bad odors. Use Febreze Plug-In. It has a microchip that alternates between 2 scents to fight odors and provide freshness for up to 50 days. Try Febreze Plug.
Subway's footlongs are packed with protein, like the Ultimate BNT or the All-Pro Sweet Onion Chicken Teriyaki, with 58 grams of protein. And now, Subway MVP Rewards members can buy any footlong in the app and get 40% off. Fuel up now in the Subway app.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
Seashells! You got anything more boutique?
Oui, right this way.
Now we're talking.
What about something more family-friendly?
Maybe a resort with a water park?
Or somewhere less family-friendly?
Yep, one Vegas hotel for the bride-to-be.
What if we hate everything?
We have free cancellation. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
Today, let's paint with Behr.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, what do you have?
It just says ain't.
I thought you said you researched this.
Aren't all paints the same?
No, they're not. Get the most trusted paint brand in America at an everyday low price, only at the Home Depot.
Kellogg's cereal. Grain, sugar, salt, malt. That's it. Plus vitamins and minerals. Oh, and ice cold milk.
Ah, yummy, yummy goodness. Isn't that the best part of good and fun?
No way! It's all the chewy fun.
I mean, if that were true, it'd be called fun and good.
Oh.
Don't even think about it.
Indulge both sides with good and fun treats for dogs. Let dogs dog.
Welcome to the land, Cleveland, Ohio, on a late summer night. It's the Cleveland Guardians hosting the Tampa Bay Rays for the first of a 3-game series at Progressive Field. About a week before the kids go back to school, so soaking up all the concessions they can get before it's school time once more. It's urgency time in the playoff race. The Guardians and the Rays going head-to-head, separated by a game and a half in the wild card standings with 2 teams to hop to catch the Seattle Mariners. In 5 weeks from tonight, we'll know the 12 teams that are in the MLB playoffs, so it is getting late. So for the Tampa Bay Rays, they got to rely on those top 3 to get going again. Chandler Simpson, Yandy Diaz, and Brandon Lau. Junior Caminero is one of the best sluggers in baseball right now with 37 home runs out of the cleanup hole. And Josh Lowe, Jake Mangum, and Hunter Fiducia, followed by a couple of rookies, Carson Williams and Bob Seymour on the infield. Tanner Bybee gets the start tonight, Tom, and it's go time for the Guardians. They need him to be sharp.
Yeah, I like that word you use, Connor. Urgency time for Cleveland. Why not, coming off a 1-5 road trip, back home, give the ball to your staff leader in wins and innings. That's Tanner Bybee, undefeated in his last 8 starts, but that's really has a lot to do with good run support. You see the pitch mix. He's actually gone away from the sinker a little more in the last few starts, relying on the four-seamer. Keep your eye on that sweeper. When he needs to swing and miss, and there has not been a lot lately, that's the pitch he likes to go to finish off hitters.
He's also upping the usage of his infield with the use of that sinker this season, with Steven Kwan in the outfield, Angel Martinez and Nolan Jones starting beside him. Jose Ramirez, Arias, Rocchio, and Santana on the infield, and it's Bo Naylor catching tonight for Tanner Bybee. Stephen Vogt, the manager for the Guardians, he said this week, even despite losing 8 of their last 9 and 5 in a row, we are going to keep fighting until we're either popping champagne, like they did last year going to the playoffs, or until we're out of it. So there will be no quit from the Guards 5 games back in the wild card. Well, the speedy Chandler Simpson ready to start this night, and Tanner Bybee's first pitch is low and inside for ball 1. And thinking about the wild card race, these teams played in the wild card round a couple of years ago in 2022, and also in a game 163 back in 2013. With how lately it's gotten, or with how late it's gotten, probably only one spot, if any, between the Rays and the Guardians this year in that wild card race. 2-0. There's the first strike of the night from Bybee.
Chandler has really compromises how much range a defensive infield can cover. I mean, look at the corner infielders. That's Williamsport depth right there. And every infielder knows you have to handle it cleanly.
We're watching the Las Vegas team against Chinese Taipei yesterday. I think some of their infielders were a little bit deeper than that in Williamsport. The 60-foot range with the bases in Little League. Simpson slaps it out to second, and the well-shaded infield pays off for the Guards as Brian Rocchio snags out number 1. So 1 up, 1 down for Tanner Bybee. And now he sees Yandy Diaz for the first time, who was one of the sport's best hitters when the Rays had things rolling in late May and June. Diaz hit 400 in June. A little less than that since. Fastball misses. Diaz has still been above league average. 765 OPS since then, but not carrying the team like he was in June. Back-to-back high heaters that miss.
He's an old school line drive hitter who loves to take fastballs and rifle them the other way. Hard to get him to commit out front early.
And he is out in front of the cutter. And there's out number 2. And Kevin Cash, 11th season as the Rays manager, former AL manager of the year, back-to-back years. He's got some friends in town. No, it's been a little over a decade, but he was the bullpen coach for the Guardians 2013-2014. Tito Francona's first 2 years in Cleveland. Here's the all-star Brandon Lau with 2 outs and the bases clear. And the breaker in for a strike. Similar to Yandy Diaz, when the Rays were humming, they had Lau and Diaz going at the same time. And the injuries have had Lau down in the second half, and Bybee's got him down 0-2. Efficient start for Bybee, 10 pitches to get to 2 strikes with 2 outs in this top of the first. Retiring Simpson and Diaz in order. Out of the 3-hole hitter, Brandon Lau. No balls, 2 strikes. And he deals back home. And wasted one. Way out in front. Usually you go, that was a 55-footer when you see pitch like that. Or our ball tracker had that at about 20 feet. Right off the landing spot for Bybee.
That's just a lawn dart. Trying to get the chase swing, but a non-competitive attempt.
It is 1-2. And it went down again. And the count's level.
All spin so far to a great fastball hitter.
Allow one of the best in the league hunting fastballs. Let's see if he gets one here. 2-2. He does, but it's a miss, and the count's at 3-2 after it was 0-2. So first deep count of the night for Bybee after he got Simpson and Diaz in quick order, and his payoff. And he lost him. And stayed with the spin. And then from 0-2 to the first base runner of the night on the Brandon Lau walk.
Yeah, he doesn't have, Bybee doesn't have that real kind of fastball that would challenge a hitter there. 2 outs, base is empty. And this is a guy you really have to be careful with in terms of challenging. Caminero has tremendous bat speed, some of the best in baseball.
He's gotten a lot of comparisons with his bat speed to Gary Sheffield. He watches the first one. Of course, baseball fans remember well Gary Sheffield would stand up there wagging the bat like a toothpick and then lightning fast through the zone. Caminera's used that bat speed for 37 home runs, 6th in baseball. And that drops just low. Bybee wondering how and why. Our zone had it low. 2-0.
I think he was looking for the swing there, but Caballero is so strong. That bat, he was able to stop even with his great bat speed.
So 6 straight out of the zone for Bybee after he was ahead of Brandon Lau, 0-2. Dangerous hitter, hitters count, and he is swinging away and flies it to shallow right. Long run for Rocchio, and it's Rocchio, the second baseman, out near medium right. And Bybee, round of applause for his second baseman on the long run in a scoreless first.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya, with rapid relief at 4 weeks. Many people experienced remission at 1 and even 2 years. Some saw 100% visible healing of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Tremfya is now approved for Crohn's disease. Ask your doctor about Tremfya.
I'm glad we got Jersey Mike's for lunch.
Yeah, this sub bowl looks great. Wait, why is Danny DeVito fishing in here?
Oh, that doesn't matter. This is a Jersey Mike's commercial. So what matters most is your sub and that sub bowl, freshly sliced. That's what matters.
I don't think you're allowed to do that.
It's okay. I'm feeding the fish provolone.
Yeah, but
That was a provolone. Where the subs matter most. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Unfortunately, I didn't check if doing the Georgia bark at my boss would be appropriate. Go, dogs!
yeah. So we need
Circle.
And it's not. Checking Allstate first was smart. Barking at my boss, dumb. At least I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds.
Hey, Bark Boy.
These guys are crazy.
At Marshall's, our buyers hustle 24/7, so you never have to compromise on quality or price. We're getting you a better deal because we believe that everyone deserves the good stuff.
All right, welcome back. Bottom one, Ian Seymour taking the ball tonight for Tampa. Starting with 2 strikes to Stephen Kwan. And there's his first ball for Seymour, who's making his first major league start after 12 outings out of the bullpen to begin his career.
He's going to pitch backwards. You can see more changeups than fastballs.
And he induces a ground ball over to Bob Seymour at first. Unrelated, Ian and Bob, unless you're a AAA umpire. More on that as the night moves on. Stephen Kwan, Angel Martinez, and future Hall of Famer Jose Ramirez at the top. Kyle Manzardo, Carlos Santana, and Gabriel Arias are in the middle with Bo Naylor, Brian Rocchio, and Nolan Jones for Stephen Vogt tonight. So 1 up, 1 down for Seymour in his first big league start, and underneath the hands of Martinez for ball 1. Seymour working out of the bullpen his first 12 big league outings, a 3.86 ERA. But Tom, he is built up like a starter. His last couple of outings out of the pen showed some length, and he started all throughout his minor league career also.
Yeah, 73 of his 75 games in the minor leagues as a starting pitcher.
Fly ball to right, foul.
I would think, tonight, maybe 5 innings tops. We'll see. All about pitch efficiency. And I mentioned that changeup. He's got such good arm speed on that changeup, and also excellent, elite arm side run. Has not allowed a home run more than 100 changeups thrown this year.
Another pop up. This one is just out of play. Counts 2-2. That change to both lefties and righties has been a weapon for Seymour as a reliever. Under 200 batting average for righties against the change. A lot of soft contact against that change to lefties too. Against the righty Martinez, 2 balls, 2 strikes from Seymour. And he got him. There is that change. Devastating beginning with that changeup to get the strikeout.
Yeah, that's a great example of what he can do to a hitter. A changeup with a good arm side run, and just the arm speed sells the hitter on fastball. Martinez way out in front.
Now his biggest challenger of the night, Jose Ramirez. And starts him with the heat. And the future Hall of Famer has a chance at some more history tonight. His next hit in this ballpark will be record-breaking. He is tied with Omar Vizquel for the most hits in the history of Progressive Field with 825. So his next one will put him all alone. 2 balls and a strike.
And I'll take a guess that if he does get that hit, Connor, it's going to be the pull side. One of the great pull hitters in baseball.
Yep. And Seymour's working him away, and he's fallen behind. Well, this is where he's at franchise-wise. Jim Thome is the only guy to catch in home runs. Ramirez has already passed Manny Ramirez this season. Swing and a miss. Went chasing after ball 4.
Yeah, the rare chase here on that 3-1. Just over anxious, gives himself a timeout to reset. This would seem to be a changeup count for Seymour.
It sure is. 2 wicked ones for Seymour in a 1-2-3 inning. Strikes out Martinez and Ramirez. Perfect start.
How about the new Ultimate Trio? Choose 3 apps and 3 sauces. Over 80,000 combinations for only $14.99.
Now that's a heck of an option play.
Applebee's new Ultimate Trio.
Every now and then I get a little bit tired of the things that just will never come out.
Downy Rinse and Refresh. Fights odor in just 1 wash. Guaranteed.
Right, Snake Camp. That's all food down there.
At this neighborhood kitchen,
This place is a mess.
Gordon serves up a big plate of truth.
It's not working. I don't care. Where are you going? Oh my goodness me.
Gordon Ramsay's Secret Service, all new Wednesday on Fox.
With Chime, I can get paid when I want. Why do we accept waiting 2 weeks for payday? I work hard every day, but I don't get paid every day. Because of Chime, I don't have to wait to get paid anymore. With my pay, I can get up to $500 of my pay on my schedule. There's no interest, no credit checks, no mandatory fees. I love being in control of my money, and for the first time, I can control my payday. And you can too. And that's why I Chime. Join me at chime.com and get paid when you say.
Blue Chew is a telemedicine service connecting men with licensed medical providers prescribing ED meds. The best part? The first month is free.
All right, locked in for this meeting. Total focus. Double booked? All good. Otter AI gives meeting notes and insights, even on meetings I can't attend. Dang it, I picked the boring one.
Otter, the AI meeting agent.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field. Together. 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 Together.
Well, a good night to be out with the kids. Most schools starting up around Labor Day. Big hats and there's a nice button down. The hot dogs on it. Scoreless start. Brandon Lau made him work. Worked back from 0-2 to reach for the first time for Tampa Bay tonight. The only base runner for Tampa Bay in the first. And now this count even on the second inning's first batter.
A good start for Bybee here. I've noticed he's working both sides of the plate. That sinker against Caminero, huge in my book because he'd been much too glove side last few starts.
Do you want to see him go arm side a little bit more?
Yeah, I do, especially the right-handed hitters. Hasn't been throwing the sinker as much. He has moved to the right side of the rubber, third base side.
And that worked. Went arm side and Lowe yanks a ground ball over to the Gold Glove first baseman Santana for the first out. So 1 up, 1 down in the second for Tanner Bybee, the runner-up for 2023 Rookie of the Year. After a good 2024, the Guardians rewarded him at the end of this spring training with a contract extension. Got him locked up for a little while. Facing the rookie Mangum, who slices one foul. 5-year, $48 million extension for Bybee, who would have been Cleveland's opening day starter this year. He was a late scratch, so not officially the opening day starter. And didn't get the chase. 1 ball, 1 strike. Well, a little bit up and down for Bybee this year. His past 5 starts have been level as far as the results. Okay, going 5 or 6 innings, giving up 4 runs in all of them.
I mean, the oddity of the run here, as you see, the ERA elevated this year, is Cleveland's had tough time scoring runs, except when Bybee's on the mound. 8 straight starts, they've scored at least 5 for him.
Yeah, it's up around 5 runs a start all year long, and that's gotten his record back to level. And I know we've had that discussion a lot throughout the year, Tom, how that's obviously a run support driven stat, the win. But it has been win day for whatever reason when Bybee's been on the mound, even when he hasn't been in shutdown mode. 2-2 count on Mangum. Well, another pulled ground ball to the right side. Busy start for those guys. Rocchio and Santana play catch again. And 2 up, 2 down on ground balls for Bybee.
And he's doing a really good job mixing his pitches early on in this game. The last 2 starts, he got only 9 swings and misses out of more than 190 pitches. He's not going to be a high strikeout guy, but he's typically better than that. But this has been weak contact here because of the mix of pitches, both sides of the plate, changing velocity.
Hunter Fiducia did offer. Catcher who came over and trade deadline deal with the Dodgers. So what's been interesting about Bybee this year, there's been a decent amount of slug against him. So he gets ahead 0-2. But he also has the 2nd highest ground ball rate on the staff. It's told the story in some of his good starts quite a bit. Getting that weak contact on the ground. His 0-2. Only Gavin Williams getting more ground balls than Tanner Bybee on this starting staff for Cleveland. And 2 up, 2 down on the ground ball in this second. Up top for ball 2. And 2 outs with nobody on. Tanner Bybee back to Fiducia. And he stays alive. Mid-90s fastball. He was laid on. Bybee looking for another scoreless inning. And he goes the distance with Hunter Fiducia.
It's one of the things we talked to Stephen Vogt about was Bybee getting ahead of counts and not finishing off hitters. Too many easy takes for hitters rather than working the edges.
Back to the edge there, but spoiled by Fiducia. And Stephen Vogt seemed to like that pitch a little bit better.
Yeah, to me, that's his best pitch. That sweeper.
See if he goes back to a 3-2. He does, but it sweeps way inside and a walk for Fiducia. 2 walks in as many innings for Bybee. This one just like the last one with 2 outs in the inning.
Yeah, that's an at-bat you don't want to let get away. I mean, 2 outs, bases empty, or took command of the count leverage. And now you got to pitch out of the stretch.
There's been a big difference stretch versus windup, especially lately for Bybee. Out of the stretch for the first time in this inning and pours in a strike for the rookie Carson Williams in his 3rd big league game. It was a memorable debut for Williams the other night. Got to debut at home in Tampa. And had a bunch of friends and family there from San Diego, and they got the full interview on TV treatment. And then the treatment they didn't expect was Carson Williams doing what he did late in that game. Ball and the strike to him, and he fouls it away. So the Cardinals were starting to make a run to come back. It was 7-1 turned 7-6. And in his first big league game, a towering drive over 400 feet out of the ballpark to center.
You know, what a moment. What a game. 2 hits, 3 RBIs, a home run. You know, he's up in the big leagues quickly because of injuries on the Tampa Bay roster. But the way he's swinging it, he's acting like he doesn't want to go anywhere. This guy, for 3 straight years in the minor leagues, put up 20-20 seasons. Only Kyle Tucker in the last 20 years has done that on the road to the show. And there's this short list of young shortstops who debuted like he did.
Bybee outmatches him in his first at-bat tonight as Williams goes down. Bybee 2 walks, but no runs through 2.
Summer is racing by fast, and so is your chance to save big on a new Honda. That's because the $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. So save on a Prologue EV by getting one now. You can also get a great deal on a hybrid from the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Hurry into your local Honda dealer during the summer event.
Did you know people are 90% more likely to eat breakfast when they're with their crew? And at Wendy's, you can all have 2 of your select faves for just $3. Everyone gets what they want. Yeah, I totally made up that stat. $3 breakfast? Gotta be Wendy's.
Hey, you remember the first time we visited Ark Encounter?
Yeah, you fainted. Twice.
Hey, now, let's just say it's a little bigger than imagination, okay? And the exhibits, they're so lifelike. There's just so much for the kids to do here. Virtual reality, a zoo, I mean, they even have zip lines. I guess I just never thought a place like this could be real.
So, Junior was right.
I guess so. Ark Encounter, you just gotta see it to believe it.
Jack Daniels starts here. From cave spring water to sugar maple charcoal to smooth Tennessee whiskey. Made by those who pour everything into their craft. That's what makes Jack, Jack.
The story for this team has yet to be written.
We've never seen anything quite like this. Arch Manning! What a throw!
This is gonna be a war right now.
Ian Seymour in his first big league start for the Rays went 3 up, 3 down in the first with a couple of strikeouts. Now he gets the middle. Kyle Manzardo, Carlos Santana, and Gabriel Arias. And pumping in strikes to begin his night. A couple of ground outs and 2 strikeouts to get his night started. Now ahead 0 and 2 on Manzardo. First full big league season for Manzardo. It's been good since the All-Star break for Cleveland. Him and Jose Ramirez. OPS that's pretty much the same in the high 800s. Also part of a 20 home run season for Manzardo after he got some big league time last year. He swats that one foul to stay alive at 1 and 2.
He hangs in there really well against left-handed pitching. And Seymour's a tough solve for a lefty because he's got that crossfire delivery in addition to that change.
And we saw the changeup show up a couple times in the first. Struck out Martinez and Ramirez on that changeup. He's got another 2-strike deal here to Manzardo. And he's got 3 in a row. Shutting them down, Martinez, Ramirez, and Manzardo with 3 in a row for Seymour.
Yeah, I love the pitch call here because it looked like Manzardo had a good swing on that changeup. Fouled it off, so he goes to the sweeper, and that was a nasty one.
Hey, your team, your players, baseball your way. Get personalized highlights and push notifications just for you. Download the MLB app today. Carlos Santana drives one to deep left, but playable for Simpson. And there's the second out. Got a little roar from the Cleveland crowd that would love to see Santana get moving again. Said the past couple days out of the lineup as he has struggled post All-Star break. But getting the start tonight against a lefty as a switch hitter. 5 to the plate, 5 set down for Seymour. And here's Arias for the first time.
Yeah, this is another guy they've got to get going, Connor. Last 10 games, no extra base hits, 15 strikeouts, and 29 at bats.
Yeah, in August, he's been the team's strikeout leader at almost 40%. As you mentioned, Tom, even elevated over this latest stretch. And now he finds himself in a 2-strike hole.
Well, he's got tremendous bat speed, but Stephen Vogt telling us really his power is to right center. He's been trying to get the ball out in front.
Tried to go out that way and flips it foul.
Now that's what you throw when you've got a hitter who wants to hit the ball out front. You throw that changeup. He was able to get a piece of that one. But if you think about right center as your default off the fastball, you'll stay back on the changeup. And then pull field comes into play. But you can't think pull starting out, especially against Seymour.
Setup was high fastball, and that's exactly where it went. And Arias shut down. 2 perfect innings with 4 punch-outs for Ian Seymour in his starting debut.
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. But now I have Rinvoq, a once daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. Many saw clear or almost clear skin. Plus, many had clearer skin and less itch, even at 4 years.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin, serious allergic reactions, GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your dermatologist about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
The Queen is here!
The Royal Jewels. Presenting Tyson lightly breaded boneless chicken bites. Always been Tyson.
Experience the world's largest sports book at your fingertips.
I'm Derek Stevens. I'm a lifelong sports bettor and owner of Circus Sports. We built this platform for bettors that want high limits and total transparency.
Featuring tight money line splits, lowest holds, and exceptional live customer service.
Hi, how may I help you today?
Download your new bookie today and start betting like a pro.
Circus Sports.
You're seeing Skechers' famous glide step footwear everywhere. And now that famous design is available in hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Get the comfort and style of glide step now with the convenience of slip-ins with no bending down or touching your shoes. Try glide step Skechers slip-ins.
A couple of wild card hopefuls getting late into the season and needing a series win badly, opening up a 3-gamer tonight in Cleveland. Scoreless through 2. And Tanner Bybee working to the 9-hole hitter, the rookie first baseman Bob Seymour. Tom, I know these are the types
Connor,
of
I've
notes.
been waiting for your story.
Yeah.
I've been waiting for your story about the minor league umpire who thinks these Seymours are related.
I was going to say, this is the type of note I know you live for. So Bob Seymour, who's at the plate, and Ian Seymour, the starting pitcher for the Rays tonight, AAA teammates in Durham. And for 3 months, they had an International League umpire convinced that Bob Seymour and his family found Ian Seymour as a child on the streets and adopted him. They ran with that bit for 3 months, and the umpire bought it before they finally had to come clean before making their way to the big leagues. Ground ball to first, and Bob is retired.
That's an amazing story that the umpire bought it for 3 months. I'm just hopeful maybe he wasn't behind the plate for Bob the next time after finding out he's been had for 3 months.
Right. I was going to say the strike zone for Ian was probably a little bit friendlier after that, right? He's got a rough upbringing, and I'm going to give him a few inches off the plate. And back to the top with Chandler Simpson for the second time. Strike one. Well, it is some fun. Yeah. You got something there? Simpson can fly, but routine for Rocchio hands it to get Simpson for the second out. One of the fastest men in baseball shut down.
Yeah, in the history of the game up until this year, there had only been 2 players in MLB named Seymour. And they both played in the 19th century. Well, a long time ago. And then last week, the Rays played the Giants, and there were 3 Seymours in the game. Carson Seymour to the Giants, and of course the 2 you just mentioned for Tampa Bay. None related, by the way, Connor, just to throw that in for our umpire friends. It's the year of the Seymour.
They're triplets. There were two that were adopted. There's a ground ball up the line, fair for Diaz. First hit of the night for Tampa Bay as Jones rushes it back in. Diaz flies into second with a double. The throw was cut off. It was going to be offline, so a double for Diaz with 2 outs.
Yeah, I think maybe a shot at him if the throw was online. We said this is what he does best. Fastballs, shoot the other way. Old school hitting. Nice job getting over here. I think he had a play, but Jones is to the outfield side of the base, not even close.
So the first hit either way. Bybee had surrendered the 2 walks. Now the first base runner of the night via the hit. And Brandon Lau after the first pitch, and a dribbler over to first, and the inning comes to an end. Bybee 3 scoreless. He stranded runners in each of those 3.
Today, let's paint with Behr.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, what do you have?
It just says ain't.
I thought you said you researched this.
Aren't all paints the same?
No, they're not. Get the most trusted paint brand in America at an everyday low price, only at the Home Depot.
Febreze. When you host, your bathroom can feel like a revolving door. Keep things fresh with Febreze Bathroom. It's an outlet-free air freshener that fights odors for 45 days. So even after every flush, you know your bathroom smells amazing. La, 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 la.
If you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet.
I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry about any of that. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore, and I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collars stay stiff all day. Get 20% off using code TV at collarsandco.com.
Great work starts with a great workspace. That was the idea behind the original Veridesk, and it's the inspiration behind everything we do. From our latest standing desks and ergonomic seating to free shipping and fast assembly. We create a workspace that works for you, so you can feel your best and do your best. Get our best deals now at Veri.com.
Ian Seymour back to work. He's gone 6 up, 6 down. Bo Naylor starts this inning for Cleveland. It's strike 1. The Seymour notes are flowing because the voice of the Charleston River Dogs, Larry Larson, just dropped a note. Carson Seymour, who was part of that Giants-Rays triple Seymour day, reminded me Bob Seymour and Carson Seymour played for the Rockford Rivets and summer ball together back in 2020.
That's deep. Good
That is
note.
real deep. Real deep. Oh, a high fastball swung on and missed for the 5th strikeout of the night through 7 perfect batters for Ian Seymour.
I mean, Cleveland hitters just are perplexed about what to expect. That's 93 looking like 103, probably sitting changeup. High, low, in, out. Pitcher with a ton of confidence.
Well, you said it going to the last break. He's kind of got a little Koufax look to him tonight, the way he's pitched so far.
Well, certainly with all these swings and misses and the way he's just pounding the zone.
He gets Brian Rocchio out of the 8th spot. Seymour's approaching his season high in innings. 3 1/3 is big league high so far. Again, that's as a reliever. They stretched him out over 60 pitches his last 2 outings out of the pen. And a little jam shot out to right, and the first base runner of the night. So Rocchio has a hit. After 7 straight, retired for Seymour in his MLB starting debut.
Yeah, a little jam shot, a high fastball coming off changeup pitch prior, and Rocchio is able to just get enough of this, muscle it out to right field.
Well, all that talk of Koufax, and then he allows his first base runner. There's Ian Seymour. Back in there to Nolan Jones for strike 1. A bit of a regression for Nolan Jones since his strong rookie year in 2023. That was a 20 home run season for Jones. The past 2 years, he has 6 total. The power hasn't quite been there. He's dealt with a lower back issue, part of his trouble last year. Uh, 0-1 to the 9th place hitter. And he skies this high in the air to center. Jake Mangum waiting for that to come down, and there's out number 2. So 1 cycle through the lineup for Ian Seymour, just 1 base runner. He's got 2 outs in the 3rd. Fox College Football Friday is back and under the lights in prime time. This week it's an SEC Big 12 showdown as Auburn takes on Baylor Friday night at 8 Eastern on Fox. Sawyer Robertson back for year 2 as the quarterback for Baylor. Bears went on a great run late in the Big 12 last year to be one of 9 teams in the final day of the season still alive for the title. So year 2 for Robertson as the starter. Starts on Friday on Fox. Back to the leadoff hitter, Stephen Kwan. And just like he did the first time, over to Seymour at first, and that Seymour tandem has teamed up for 3 shutout innings for the Rays in the field.
With less burning, itching, and pain from moderate to severe plaque psoriasis, imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. With Tremfya, clearer skin is possible. Most people saw 100% clear skin that stayed clear even at 5 years. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being 1,000,000 miles away. Ask your doctor about Tremfya.
Subway's got a new meal of the day with chips and a drink for just $6.99. Or if you're big hungry, make it a footlong for only $3 more. Huh, big hungry, is that a thing? That should be a thing. Find your fresh with the all-new $6.99 meal of the day at Subway.
If your grandpa wears one of these, if your husband wears these on the weekend, if your mom wore this, or if your wife wears this, you can count on USAA membership for the spouses, kids, and then grandkids of those who served. Count on us. Count on USAA. See if you can join USAA today.
Booking.com has all kinds of stays because some love a rustic cabin. Others feel differently. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
With 12 grams of protein in every serving, Quaker Protein Instant Oatmeal is there for active mornings, friendly competition, and big moves. Quaker, bring out the good.
Power Player, sponsored by Circa, is Junior Caminero with 37 home runs in his age 21 season. And he's 10 away from the record. Eddie Matthews in 1953 set that record. That for a long time, Tom, was the third base record. Eddie Matthews with that 47 home run season, and Caminero challenging some of the greats.
That's right. He's got the American League record up to himself now. past Alex Rodriguez. Tying his Winter League manager, Albert Pujols. Well, you mentioned bat speed, Connor. Only O'Neill Cruz has faster bat speed in the big leagues this year.
1-1 from Bybee. And chopped foul.
And a couple guys swing as well. Only Nolan Arenado has a longer swing than Caminero.
Don't you love the bat path statistics? That we get to know that now?
I do, because some of it is surprising. You know, sometimes you can see bat speed, like you mentioned Sheffield, pretty obvious, but I like the measurement. Where does it rank among the peers?
1-2. And a big bouncer up the middle. Rocchio ranging to the other side of the bag. The one hopper to first is late. Caminero beats it out. And the Rays have a leadoff base runner for the first time tonight. That's their second hit.
Rocchio showing off the range right here. Just too deep to get enough on this throw. Caminero actually was signed originally by Cleveland at 16 and traded to the Rays at age 18. He just played in the Dominican Summer League. Tobias Myers was the pitcher they traded. He never even got to AAA with Cleveland. I mean, that is a great find by Tampa Bay.
Yeah, that was back in 2019, and here we are 6 years later. He has blossomed into an all-star and a guy that's near the top of the leaderboard in the big leagues in home runs. Yeah, that's one the player development room we'll be talking about for years. The scouts that found Junior Caminero and pulled off that trade. Lowe takes on the inside edge for a called strike 3. So Bybee bounces back with a second strikeout. There's one away in the fourth.
Going inside with the four-seamer. Just held its plane. Nice job by Naylor to frame it.
So here's Jake Mangum, the rookie outfielder for the second time. Goes reaching at a changeup. Coming off the weekend where he had his second career 4-hit game in the series against St. Louis. He's hoping that the pattern of doing that against teams that are in one of the central divisions carries on, because Mangum flies this to left. Kwan drifting back, and he makes the catch. So Caminero retreats to first, and they're 2 down, and the long fly ball for Mangum.
So far, no problems for Tanner Bybee with runners on base. I brought this up to Stephen Vogt because when I saw his splits here, you see the pitch sequence, changeup followed by that four-seamer. Hitters are slugging almost 200 points higher with runners on base against Bybee than bases empty. And sometimes that can be a mechanical thing, pitching out of the stretch, but Stephen Vogt told us, no, we really don't see anything. You know, sometimes you can, in general, hurry your delivery, try to be quicker to the plate. That can affect your stuff, but those are alarming numbers.
First pitch to Fiducia is a good change, especially considering home runs have been an issue for him. He's given up 23 home runs, which is top 10 in the American League. And when a lot of that slug is coming with guys on base, he's running into a lot of big innings.
Back-to-back really good change-ups. Just floating with arm side run.
That has been his put away to lefties. And he tried it again. Changeup has been a good put away pitch for him against lefties a lot of the year. Nothing but to Fiducia. After a walk his first time up. Bybee looking for 4 scoreless innings with Caminero over at first after his infield single. And the first fastball of the sequence is up top, 2-2. Caminero with the lead from first with 2 outs. Another change, and he's off on the pitch, and he has second without a play. Bybee thought the inning should have been over.
There was nobody there, nobody to throw to. I'm not sure what happened there, but Arias never moved to the bag.
Did they think the count was 3-2? They kind of acted like they thought the count was 3-2, like he was going to be off regardless. Kevin Cash, the Rays manager, is out having a conversation with Tom Hanahan, the home plate umpire. Full crew joined the conference by then.
All around.
Yeah. Caminero staying at second. Count confirmed, 3 balls, 2 strikes. So 1 pitch before what would have been an action pitch. Caminero swipes second. And now an RBI chance for Fiducia with 2 outs. Bybee takes a look and walks him again. Well, runner takes off again, and the throw goes down the left field line. Caminero taking off on the dirt ball, and he scores the first run of the night on a nailer throw that goes out into the outfield grass.
All right, Cleveland just handing a run here. First of all, the uncontested stolen base. Nice block on the cutter. And Ramirez just with the lefty wasn't able to get over there in time to get close to the bag. I mean, he's on the run. It's like trying to hit a receiver over the middle.
It'll let him a little bit too much. So now Williams gets a chance to swing it. But I liked the track star look from Junior Caminero going back to the dugout too. Pumping his arms in the track pose as he got back to the top step. The 1 up on the board for Tampa, and a bouncing ball up the middle squirts past Arias, and a 2-out single for Carson Williams. Infield single, walk, and a bleeder through the middle. The 3 base runners in this inning, and it's 1-0.
That's a nice job getting on top of the baseball there for a young hitter. Good swing adjustment. And the inning continues.
So Bob Seymour gets a chance to swing in this top of the 4th with a run across. And after the first pitch, loops it foul territory. Long run Ramirez, and no play up against the screen. Well, the margin for Cleveland has been pretty tight because they're not scoring a lot of runs right now, except as you mentioned earlier, Tom, when Bybee pitches, they seem to turn on the offense. But gift run for Tampa puts Cleveland in a hole, 1-0. Busiest inning of this night either way, with 3 base runners and 1 home. And the high fastball cut out and missed for strike 2.
Yeah, this is one of those counts now where Bybee really has to finish off the hitter. Big moment in this game. You don't want the lineup to turn over. 1 run already in. Number 9 hitter, 0-2 count here. Let's see if he goes to the sweeper.
His 2-strike deal is a change. And Chandler, Simpson waiting on deck. Top of the lineup with Simpson, Diaz, and Brandon Lau. Hoping to get a chance to swing it and make this a big inning for Tampa. One across on the throw into left field. The 1-2. And that's smoked down the right field side for a base hit. Jones comes up with it. His throws to the cutoff man toward the middle of the diamond. And they concede the run on the base hit for Bob Seymour to make it a 2-run inning for Tampa Bay.
Another good example, bad example for Cleveland, of what Stephen Vogt was talking about, with Bibee unable to take advantage of count leverage. The 0-2 count, non-competitive changeup, and just the curveball. I'm sure he wanted to bounce it or at least wind up out of the zone, but stayed middle, paid for it. Costly mistake.
So Bibee was a borderline changeup away from getting out of this inning. And now 2 runs have come across on Seymour's swing that almost took his helmet off. Big cut for the Ribby. Just the 4th run driven in Bob Seymour's big league career. Yeah, go back to remember the 2-2 pitch with Hunter Fiducia at the plate. Borderline changeup that caused all that confusion. Looked like Bibee thought he should have been out of the inning. Inning continued. Dirt ball read from Caminero ended up with the throw down the left field line. 1-0 then. 2-0 now after the Bob Seymour RBI single. So the top of the lineup with Simpson do get another chance, and a floater into center for Martinez, and the inning is over. Tampa Bay strikes first in this 3-game series, up 2-0, middle of 4.
Great. Wait, why is Danny DeVito fishing in here?
Oh, that doesn't matter. This is a Jersey Mike's commercial. So what matters most is your sub and that sub bowl. Don't tell anybody about my secret spot.
Where the subs matter most. It's a Jersey Mike's thing.
Let's go, bud. Hurry up. Come on. I'm a baseball dad. Just because I didn't go pro doesn't mean my kid won't. Give me that.
No pressure, kid. Just everyone watching.
Coach says it doesn't matter if you win or lose the game, but that's what losers say. You got to swivel those hips, right? And you got to swing. 4! And if you don't have the right insurance, you can be paying for this yourself. So get Allstate, save money, and be protected from mayhem. Yeah, like me.
Dad, this guy says that we act like Gillette Labs is some miracle, but it's just another razor?
Gillette Labs ain't a miracle, but it sure as heck ain't my old razor. It's Gillette's best shave. And with up to 30 shaves per cartridge, I'm spending less. Its ultra-sharp blades last 50% longer.
And give you a fresh blade feeling time after time.
Time after time after time. Gillette Labs, the best a man can get.
Keeps getting better.
Hello. Cam, a lot of people saying you could be the next great quarterback.
I want to be the GOAT.
Hey, dude, I just talked to the GOAT. He's inviting you to his compound to train with him.
We're going to the land!
Welcome to church.
Let's get it.
I think something's off.
It's time for me to show you exactly who I am. Him, rated R, only in theaters September 19th.
Everyone loves the new Jersey Mike's chocolate chunk mini cookies made with brown butter, baby. The camera person, the sound person, even the person who lives in my pocket.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Well, Tampa Bay with a couple of runs off Tanner Bibee to support Ian Seymour. It's 2, 3, and 4 for Cleveland, looking for their first run since Friday. And Martinez turns and cracks one deep to left, but foul. This was an interesting shot we got between innings, Tom. Stephen Vogt approached Tanner Bibee on the way in.
Yeah, watch Bibee coming in. He's hot about something. We're not going to speculate about what, but obviously a sloppy inning for Cleveland. Things have been frustrating for the last week. But he's not going to stop for his manager. His manager is airing him out, and Bibee keeps on walking. I mean, it has been frustrating for Cleveland. The stretch that they've in. Runs it hard to come by.
Caminero throws out Martinez, and there's one away. And
but that was a sloppy inning. And to me, Connor, it started with the stolen base that should not have been a stolen base. Not the one at third. You make physical errors. The ball was thrown away on the dirt ball at third base. But Caminero running on what was a 2-2 count should have been thrown out at second base, but everybody stopped on the play. Watch Caminero. He breaks to run and then stops, thinking maybe it's ball four, but look at Arias, the shortstop. He stops on the play as well. Play it out, guys.
That, to me, looked like the entire diamond thought what you were getting at, that it was a 3-2 pitch, and that was ball four. And they would have nailed him. There was a throw down there. That play ended the inning, and obviously don't want to assume, but I got to think that that was part of what Bybee was yelling about as he went back into the dugout. And a ground ball out to shortstop for Williams. 2 left side ground balls and 2 up, 2 down for Seymour, who is cruising through 3 2/3 scoreless baseball in his first start.
Yeah, Cleveland's going to have to make an adjustment here. We're second time through the order here, and way too many balls to the pull side when they are putting the ball in play. The at bat by Rocchio was the one time they took the ball the other way, carved out an opposite field single. They've got to let the ball travel.
Manzardo drives this to deep right center. Mangum is back to the warning track, and that's the inning. 1, 2, 3 for Seymour, who has a new career high in innings in the big leagues. There are 4 shutout innings.
How about the new Ultimate Trio? Choose 3 apps and 3 sauces. Over 80,000 combinations for only $14.99.
Now that's a heck of an option play.
Applebee's new Ultimate Trio.
Inside every dog is a struggle.
Flavor is good. Let's have some good.
Chewy is fun. Fun, 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 fun. But flavor. Fun! Good and fun!
Indulge your dog's good and fun cravings with good and fun treats for dogs. Let dogs dog.
Fox College Football Friday is back and under the lights in prime time.
This is our moment.
Where SEC pillar Auburn,
My goodness!
takes on Baylor.
Touchdown!
All eyes are on Friday night on Fox.
If you're an executive, this shirt is a must-have in your closet.
I was tired of floppy collars and shirts with sweat stains, so I got this shirt I saw on TV, and now I don't have to worry about any of that. I got it shipped in no time, and I switched from regular polos to this immediately. The brand is called Collars & Co. They make a regular stretchy golf shirt, but the top has a firm collar on it. I got rid of so many problems by upgrading to this. No dry cleaning needed anymore, and I'm free from uncomfortable long sleeves, and the collar stays stiff all day. Get 20% off using code TV at collarsandco.com.
Blue Chew is my new go-to. This stuff right here. This stuff right here has changed my life. This is something that you definitely want to add into your inventory. But just be ready. One thing you're not going to do is regret getting it.
My old bank kept draining my savings with fee after fee. Chime has no monthly fees and no overdraft fees. Plus, I get access to over 50,000 fee-free ATMs. Join the millions of members, just like us, banking fee-free at Chime.
Cardinals have one of the best unis in MLB. This is real loyalty here.
Cubbies! Gotta rep them fresh.
Bam! Go Phillies!
So Tanner Bybee, quick time to cool down after we got that shot of him in the dugout, and him and Stephen Vogt having a apparently heated exchange after some sloppiness in the field behind Bybee, giving up 2 runs in the 4th. And now he's got to face 2, 3, and 4 in the Tampa Bay lineup. Yandy Diaz fouls one away.
Yeah, Connor, I think that conversation is to be continued. You know, Stephen Vogt showing great patience not to follow his pitcher down into the runway there.
You know, it's funny because we were just talking to Stephen Vogt about the timing that is required as a manager. Stephen Vogt now in his 2nd year, not very far removed from playing, in his early 40s. And with Cleveland's struggles lately, losing 8 of their last 9, and slipping to 5 games back in the wild card. We asked him about how he picks his spots on when he challenges guys and when he challenges the team at whole. And apparently he saw something there that said the time is right, because his message to us before the game was, you know, these guys know it's time to be urgent. They don't need my reminder right now after we had a team meeting a few days ago. And a swing and a miss. Maybe Bybee pitching with a little anger to get his 3rd strikeout after that hot exchange.
Yeah, got him with the cutter. Yeah, I think that this will be continued for sure. And again, I'm not sure what set the manager off. All we saw was Bybee's frustration as soon as he got back into the dugout after a sloppy inning. Not sure whether it was something he had said.
Well, Lau skews one into center field for a base hit. And second time Brandon Lau has reached a 1-out single here in the 5th. So back to a more stoic look for Stephen Vogt. And sticking with Bybee, even after his starter walked away from him after that last half. Big hitter at the plate, Junior Caminero, with the man on and 1 out. And he drives this ball in the air to center, pushing Martinez back, and that ball flies out of here. Number 38 on the season for Caminero. Passing Albert Pujols, his hero, for the most by a Dominican-born player in an age 21 season. It's 4-0 Rays.
Well, we saw him take a first pitch fastball yesterday for a grand slam. First pitch fastball right here. He's not going to let that pass. Curious pitch selection right there. He knew exactly what to do with it.
So Josh Logo's swinging at the first pitch. That's out to center, but Martinez has room to go grab this one.
Hey, this is one powerful swing. We mentioned the length of it. His extension through the ball is just elite. Yes, he's strong, but the speed, and to me, it's the extension, the way he just carries through contact. A lot of carry on that ball.
So he's up to 38 on the season, 2 away from the top 5 in baseball. The guys ahead of him are all in the 40 home run club. Cal Raleigh, Kyle Schwarber, Shohei, Aaron Judge, Eugenio Suarez. Foul for strike 1 on Big Mangum. But that breaks the tie this month. Junior Caminero with 11 home runs in August came into the day tied with Vinny Pasquantino and Shea Langoliers of the A's. Bounding ball to the shaded Arias, and the inning is over. The supernova that is Junior Caminero does it again. Not just a monster in his own ballpark, but taking the show on the road to make it 4-0 Rays.
Look out, 'cause here I come.
Ready to lose weight? Think Wegovy.
With Wegovy, I've lost 35 pounds.
I lost 46.
For the first time, I'm keeping the weight off.
I got this. I'm protecting my heart.
Wegovy is proven to lower the risk of major cardiovascular events.
Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are breastfeeding, pregnant, or plan to be. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck, severe stomach pain, or any of these allergic reactions. Serious side effects may include pancreas inflammation and gallbladder or severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Wegovy may cause low blood sugar in people with diabetes, especially if you take medicines for it. Call your prescriber if you experience vision changes, heart racing at rest, or any mental changes. Depression or thoughts of suicide may occur. Side effects of nausea, vomiting, and diarrhea can lead to dehydration, which may cause kidney problems.
Why wait?
Ask your prescriber about Wegovy today.
Music up, doors off, shades on. Jeep. This is how summer rolls. Jeep. There's only one.
Right now during the Jeep Make This the Summer event, well-qualified lessees can lease a 2025 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon gas model for $411 a month. Hurry, this great offer ends September 2nd.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and earn a place in history. Gatorade.
Junior Caminero with support for his rookie starting pitcher, Ian Seymour. Home run number 38 on the year off of Tanner Bybee. And Carlos Santana did not hold up. No balls, 2 strikes. So Caminero's provided the offense. He scored the first run circling the bases on a ball errant into left field, and 2-run shot, and Seymour keeps on rolling. Man, 6 strikeouts for Seymour with just 1 hit allowed. Got it going right now in the top of the 5th, bottom of the 5th.
I mean, we're talking about a left-hander who has below average velocity in that 4-seamer, typically sitting at 92. That one there at 93. But again, the change of speeds is really perplexing Cleveland hitters.
And he starts with a changeup. To Arias. Still looking to get out of this rut. And Seymour keeps pumping in early count strikes. This one down in the dirt, 1-1. Both career highs there, 4 1/3. That's an inning further than he's taken any outing in his career so far. And he's ahead of Arias, 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Tom, you said they hope to get 5 out of him. That's what Kevin Cash said too. Pitch count at 51. Maybe he can get him into the 6th if he keeps rolling like this. And like that, another changeup for a 7th strikeout.
Along with Fiducia, of reading swings here. We talked about Arias wants to hit the ball out in front, but he's just killing it with changeups. Cleveland hitters.
Now Bowden. Well, worst place to be. Caught in between, up and down the lineup right now against Ian Seymour. It's off the edge to Bo Naylor. Cleveland doesn't have a true hot hitter right now with how they've struggled. Going on 24 innings without a run. It'd be reaching a little bit to say Naylor's the closest thing to it, but compared to the rest of the lineup, he is their hottest hitter the last 9 games, hitting .250. And the ground ball foul. Catching up with somebody in the
He's been better ever since, talking about Naylor, you know, he tamped down. He basically got rid of that leg kick, and he just has a little toe tap. And to me, he's been more on time since making that adjustment.
Well, part of the slide for Cleveland. They haven't scored since Arlington on Friday. And fouled away as Naylor hangs in there. We showed you the numbers a few pitches ago, season wide where Cleveland is at. So it's been more of the downturn of the roller coaster this year for Cleveland offensively. And Naylor gets into that one and slugs it foul. But that stretch where Cleveland went 23-9, were one of the best teams in baseball and got back into the race. They had a top 5 offense in the game. Payoff. And there's ball 4. Just the second base runner for Cleveland tonight against Seymour.
That was a really good at bat by Naylor. There's the streaks here, and the offense has just gone dry here in the last 10 days.
And a 10-game losing streak that carried into early July bumped him way back in the standings behind the Tigers. They were scoring 2 runs per game during that stretch. Ryan Rocchio out of the 8th hole. Looks to keep this 5th inning rolling. The 23-9 stretch, top 5 in the big leagues in runs, and the fewest runs in baseball over the last week and a half for Cleveland. 2 balls, no strikes on Rocchio, hopping out of the way. So a couple of long scoreless streaks, as you might imagine, during that 10-game losing streak for Cleveland. And if they can't score here or next inning, they'll match that longest drought of the season. Well, this being the summary and the state of things for the offense the last week and a half. 2 runs a game, last in baseball. 2-1 to Rocchio. And didn't mean to. Might have been ball 3, and the count's level.
It's been a storybook year, at least the start of his major league career for Seymour. Grew up 30 miles west of Fenway Park, made his major league debut there, and got the win.
From Madison, Connecticut.
And Kevin Cash is telling us that, what, he struck out Ohtani, Betts, Freeman, and the next game then struck out Mike Trout, like the Mount Rushmore of MVPs.
All with below average velocity. It's about as hot as it'll get. That pitch you just saw, 92. And those were his 4 strikeouts in a row. There was nobody in between that. So that's, I think that's a season-end highlight reel you cut up and you keep for a while if you're Seymour. Getting those 4 in order. Here's 2-2. Floats to the top rail for strike 3. Changeup freezes Rocchio. 5 shutout in his first career start. Ian Seymour.
The itch and rash of moderate to severe eczema disrupts my skin night and day. Despite treatment, it's still not under control. But now I have Rinvoq. Rinvoq is a once-daily pill that reduces the itch and helps clear the rash of eczema fast. Some taking Rinvoq felt significant itch relief as early as 2 days, and some achieved dramatic skin clearance as early as 2 weeks. Many saw clear or almost clear skin.
Rinvoq can lower ability to fight infections. Before treatment, test for TB and do blood work. Serious infections, blood clots, some fatal. Cancers including lymphoma and skin. Serious allergic reactions. GI tears, death, heart attack, and stroke occurred. CV event risk increases in age 50 plus with a heart disease risk factor. Tell your doctor if you've had these events. Infection, Hep B or C, smoked, are pregnant, or planning. Don't take if allergic or have an infection.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your dermatologist about Rinvoq.
Learn how AbbVie can help you save.
It's me, Wednesday Addams. My meal of misfortune is now at Wendy's. It's pure torture with uniquely excruciating dips of dread. Enjoy the anguish.
Today, let's paint with Behr.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, what do you have?
It just says ain't.
I thought you said you researched this.
Aren't all paints the same?
No, they're not. Get the most trusted paint brand in America at an everyday low price, only at the Home Depot.
The fiber in Kellogg's Frosted Mini Wheat supports your gut health.
Hold my bowl.
Now that's a good gut feeling.
Subway's footlongs are packed with protein, like the Ultimate BNT or the All-Pro Sweet Onion Chicken Teriyaki, with 58 grams of protein. And now, Subway MVP Rewards members can buy any footlong in the app and get 40% off. Fuel up now in the Subway app.
5 shutout innings for Ian Seymour for the Rays, and he's got a 4-0 lead. Tanner Bybee back to work for Cleveland in his start. And Tom, it looked like handshakes, high fives, pitch calm was given up. Night is likely done for Seymour.
Yeah, all the modern signs, right, of your night is over. Good job. Bullpen is starting to get warm out there. What a job. 67 pitches, efficient. The changeup was as good as advertised, if not better.
It sure was. You said modern signs that the start was over. What's the old school signs? The big ice pack on the shoulder? Well, this is out to center. Martinez has a beat. There's one away. Well, baseball is just heating up. Be part of all the excitement, action, and unforgettable moments. Scan the QR code or go to MLB.com/tickets and plan your ballpark visit.
Well, I would say, Connor, the old sign was the pitcher arguing to stay in the game. And there was no pitch comm device in your hat taking that out. You know, that's night over.
Williams down to Ramirez at third. And left side infielder to left side infielder for out number 2. You know what just popped into my head when he said that? Do you remember the start that David Wells made? I believe it was when he was with the Yankees in Toronto. And he was upset that he was getting pulled out of the game, so he just takes the ball, fakes handing it to his manager, I believe Joe Torre at the time, and then just whips it into left field.
Yes.
That would be the old school sign of I'm not ready to come out. Now Seymour, another hit. He bangs it inside the third base bag as Kwan hustles over, spins and fires to second, and that's over the top. Seymour stays at second as Santana backs it up. And second hit of this game for Bob Seymour. 2-out double in the 6th.
Big night for the Seymour family. Taking this fastball the other way where nobody is there. Outfield shaded over as well.
Ian's not adopted brother.
Bob faced, yeah, I wonder if Bob faced Ian in college. Both in the ACC.
Wake against Virginia Tech, conference rivals for Bob and Ian. Chandler Simpson looks at a fastball upstairs, 1-0. Somebody's got to. We got to get Buster Posey on the line. Swing a trade for all 3 Seymours to be on the same team. That would be kind of ironic, right? Because you had the Alou brothers in the 60s, all in the outfield for the Giants. Giants make a trade to make it happen again. Well, Chandler Simpson for the 4th time, looking for his first hit in this game. And shows a bunt, and it's foul. His speed, bunt doesn't have to be perfect, and he could find himself on first.
Yeah, and if I'm him, I work on that and just keep working on it. He's had 4 bunt hits this year in 8 attempts. And like you said, Connor, he's so fast, he doesn't have to get it down perfectly. Just deaden that ball, and you're going to get yourself a lot of free hits.
1-2 home. You know, for fans in Cleveland, it's a little reminiscent of their leadoff hitter a while ago. Kenny Lofton had that ability.
Yeah, it's kind of a lost art, isn't it? To be able to bunt for a hit almost at will, even when the infield is in, as they always play against Chandler.
2-2. And slaps it out to shortstop. Arias plants the feet and fires him out. 2-out double for Seymour. Bybee bounces back with a scoreless inning to send this game bottom 6.
Swiffer Duster traps 4 times more dust. 4 clean, even Mom approves of.
That reach.
Making hard to reach
So easy.
now with dust-busting strips, it removes even built-up dust. Swiffer Duster Heavy Duty. Love it or your money back.
If you keep making that face, it's going to stay like that.
I'm trying to get my own car insurance.
USAA. Grandpa was in the military. He shared membership with your mom so she could share with you. Easy.
USAA. Check if you're eligible today.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh, my God! Near the wall.
Sorry. Woo! No fly zone. So fast, Bobby.
Paul skis!
Cannons.
Otani!
Living legend.
We did it! Yes!
Oh, this is the best. Please tell me you caught that.
You don't have to be a prepper to protect you or the ones you love. Introducing the new Patriot Power Generator 1200, a solar generator that's lighter, more affordable, and more powerful. In a blackout, power lights, TVs, medical equipment, even your fridge. No gas, fumes, or noise. It's safe to use inside your home. You'll even get a solar panel absolutely free. This is about your peace of mind. Get your new solar generator and free solar panel at forpatriots.com.
That's Janet. The custom t-shirt company she ordered from dropped the ball, so now she's scrambling to find a shirt solution. She should have used Rush Order Tees. Don't be left scrambling like Janet. Go to rushordertees.com to get your shirt together.
Hey, let me let you in on a secret real quick. This stuff right here is something that you want to add into your repertoire, because Blue Chew is my new go-to. One thing you're not gonna do is regret getting it.
The Arch Manning era kicks off with a playoff rematch for the ages as number 1 Texas takes on defending national champion number 3 Ohio State on Big Noon Saturday. Right here in the state of Ohio, coverage will start with Big Noon kickoff from Columbus at 9 a.m. Eastern Saturday on Fox. Can't wait for Rob Stone and the crew to get your college football Saturday started in full. And then Gus, Joel, and Jenny will take it from there. It should be a great matchup. Well, Garrett Clevenger in for Ian Seymour, so they stay with the lefties out of the Tampa Bay pen. And Jones tops one over to the shortstop Williams, who ranges to the opposite side of the bag for the first out.
Clevenger is a primarily a sinker slider guy with good velocity. It's one thing this Tampa Bay team has: velocity. They actually have the highest average fastball velocity of any team since we've been recording velocity back in 2008.
There's a strike to Stephen Kwan. I would have guessed it would have been either the Rays or the Astros. Just a wild guess.
This year's Astros or any year Astros?
More so like the Cole Verlander Astros when they had hard throwers at the top of the rotation. But yeah, that since 2008, since we started recording that it would have been a Rays team or an Astros team. Top of the list. Bouncer back up the middle. Williams throws out Kwan. 2 quick outs for Clevenger.
Well, velocity keeps going up, as you know, every year, right? And teams right behind Tampa Bay, the 25 Rays, the 24 Mariners last year, and the 2022 Yankees.
Okay, so a team that did have Garrett Cole on it. Half right.
You're close. Yeah.
Martinez taking a strike. Yeah, that's interesting, Tom, because you're going through the Rays relievers and scouting them a little bit, getting ready for this game. Most of these relievers would be the strikeout guy in a different bullpen. But you keep going down the pecking order in that bullpen, and it's like, okay, strikeout guy, strikeout guy, strikeout guy. And it goes on and on, 7-8 deep in this Tampa Bay pen. Missing a lot of bats. 0-2. And only Houston and Toronto this year get.
One thing they do, Connor, too, under Kyle Snyder, they established strike one. You saw that tonight with Ian Seymour.
There's ball 1 from Clevenger. Yeah, they sure do.
Likes to tell his pitchers that if you throw the ball over the plate in the strike zone on a first pitch, about 96% of the time something positive happens. First pitch hits are pretty rare. You're either going to get a called strike, foul ball, or a swing and miss.
I would guess, without looking at that data, is that the 4% exception is if, let's say, Julio Rodriguez or Bryce Harper, Nick Castellanos, one of those first ball swingers, is at the plate.
Yeah, Freddie Freeman, Manny Machado, you know them. Be careful with those guys.
Well, how about that big rip from Martinez? Comes up empty-handed, looking around, searching for answers on the Cleveland side. 4-0.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. With rapid remission at 12 weeks and fewer bowel movements and less abdominal pain at 4 weeks. Most patients achieved remission at 1 year, and some patients saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Backed by over 15 years of clinical research. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
With 12 grams of protein in every serving, Quaker Protein Instant Oatmeal is there for active mornings, friendly competition, and big moves. Quaker, bring out the good.
When the odds are deemed impossible, the mission falls to him.
I need you to trust me one last time.
Mission Impossible. Buy it on digital now.
With hotels and vacation rentals, Booking.com has something for everyone.
Seashells! You got anything more boutique?
Oui. Right this way.
Now we're talking.
What about something more family friendly?
Maybe a resort with a water park?
Or somewhere less family friendly?
Yep, one Vegas hotel for the bride-to-be.
What if we hate everything?
We have free cancellation. Find exactly what you're booking for. Booking.com, Booking.com.
Yeah!
The queen is here!
The royal jewels. Presenting Tyson lightly breaded boneless chicken bites. Always been Tyson.
So a little bit surprising. Tanner Bybee at 95 pitches is out for the 7th inning. Gets Yandy Diaz to start. We're both a little curious as Tanner Bybee came back out, Tom.
Yeah, his pitch count high for the season is 107. And listen, he's gone over 100 pitches 6 different times this year, but yeah, down 4, middle of the order coming up around for a 4th time against him. It's a big ask.
Yandy Diaz skies it to deep left, traveling back to the wall, and that one is up and out of here. Nearing 100 pitches. Yandy Diaz takes Tanner Bybee deep for his 22nd of the year to make it 5-zip.
That is perfect approach. Fastball's the other way, change up, pull side power.
So that will be it for Tanner Bybee. At 98 pitches, he's out 6+ innings, 5 runs, on the hook for the loss.
Said if you're gonna play the game, boy, you gotta learn to play it right. You gotta know when to hold 'em. Pull 'em already.
Know when to fold 'em.
Know when to walk away.
Travel.
Know when to run. Run!
You never count your
He's automatic from the 40.
When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting. When the dealing's done, you gotta know when to hold 'em. Know when to fold 'em.
It is not my
Know
night.
when to walk away. And know when to run. You never count your money When you're sitting at the table, there'll be time enough for counting. When the dealing's done, there'll be time enough for counting. When the dealing's done.
He's definitely automatic from the 15.
Just stop talking.
The story for this team has yet to be written.
We've never seen anything quite like this.
Arch Manning, what a throw! This is gonna be a war right now.
At night ends for Tanner Bybee, 6+, 5 runs, as Yandy Diaz's home run chases him. So, head bowed. Saw Bybee doing a lot of reflecting over there after an emotionally volatile night in that dugout, coming off the field. That hot exchange with Stephen Vogt, and now the tarp is coming out. So the skies have opened up here in the top of the 7th. And a 5-0 game, and we are about to go into a delay. We saw the grounds crew out with the umpires about a half hour ago, warning us that something might be up with the radar. And here's that window. So Cleveland will come off the field in the top of the 7th with Tim Herron 1 pitch in. And we'll step out in a 5-0 game. Tampa Bay leads it behind home runs by Junior Caminero and Yandy Diaz. And we'll be back to give you an update from Cleveland.
Hey, you remember the first time we visited Ark Encounter?
Yeah, you fainted. Twice.
Hey, now, let's just say it's a little bigger than imagination, okay? And the exhibits, they're so lifelike. There's just so much for the kids to do here. Virtual reality, a zoo, I mean, they even have zip lines. I guess I just never thought a place like this could be real.
So, Junior was right.
I guess so. Ark Encounter, you just gotta see it to believe it.
The road to a championship is never paved smoothly.
When I bought the team, I had to take risks.
By land or by air, we're going to get the job done.
It was a runaway train.
Oh, baby! With success, you also get disruption. That's dangerous.
No matter what they say, they can't prepare you.
We do it our way, baby.
It's all happening too fast.
What, you nervous about the wedding?
No, it's the house, dude. We got approved.
Bro, don't stress. This house, it's the one.
Speaking of the one, caterer. We need a caterer.
We're getting married this year. Time to save wherever we can. So we tried a different detergent. Seemed like a good deal.
The detergent was so watered down it left our clothes with stains and dinge.
My favorite shirt became my PJs.
And I'm not risking mine.
We're back with Tide.
Tide's the real deal.
Stop paying for watered down detergent. It's got to be Tide.
The NFL is back on Fox, and we're ready to rock with the biggest season ever. NFC East rivals kick it off as rising superstar Jaden Daniels leads the Commanders against second-year game breaker Malik Neighbors and the Giants.
What a catch!
Or CMC and the Niners
McCaffrey scores!
take on the Seahawks.
Wow!
A huge day of football kicks off September 7th on Fox. Check for the game in your area.
Well, fans have found some cover in Cleveland at Progressive Field. We're in the top of the 7th, just entered a rain delay. And no real drizzle to lead into it. The skies just opened up as Ian Seymour dominated the front half of this game with 5 shutout innings in his starting debut with 8 strikeouts, Tom.
It's not always about velocity. Fastball 92, 93, but the changeup was the great equalizer. Got 5 swings and misses on the changeup, mixed in sweepers, but had the Cleveland hitters off balance the entire night. Just 67 pitches to get through 5 innings, allowing just 1 hit and 8 punch-outs. Very impressive. Actually, a very impressive night for anybody named Seymour.
Do you want to see more?
I do.
Want to do more? Ian Seymour and Bob Seymour tag teaming for the Rays lead. Had the RBI double and the 2-run 5th, and followed it with a double in his last AB for the Rays. So for Cleveland, they're still trying to find that offense. Maybe the rain delay here will reset them. 25 consecutive innings without a run, and Tanner Bybee out of the game after 6+, giving up those 5 runs. But Junior Caminero continues to mash his 38th home run of the year in the 5th inning. Saturday on Baseball Night in America, the Tigers continue their fight for the AL Central against the Royals. Or you may see the Mariners take on the Guardians, or Orioles against Giants. Check your local listings for the game in your area. Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox. That's first place against second place in the AL Central, Tigers and Royals. Cal Raleigh did it early yesterday. 2 home runs in their Sunday game, and he is past Salvador Perez for the most home runs for a catcher in single-season history. Paul Skeens, his 50th start yesterday, career ERA right around 2, and the unfortunate news for Zach Wheeler, he is out several months and will miss the playoffs for the Phillies. So we are in a delay here in Cleveland. 5-0 in the top of the 7th. The Rays leading the Guardians, part of a 3-game series getting started tonight. We hope to have more baseball coming for you as the night rolls on. But for now, let's go to Chris Myers in the studio for a game break.
Thanks very much, Connor and Tom. And with Dontrell Willis on the pre-show, we had a post-show planned and maybe an in-between show. We'll take you around to different games that are in progress and some important ones. In this game, too, think about it, as late as June 30th, the Rays held the top wild card spot in July, worst record in all of baseball. But Junior Caminero has been their star, and he's doing it again tonight in a game that at least would keep one of the teams alive, whoever comes out of this series, in playoff contention.
Well, you know, he's the factor that you can build around if you're the Rays as far as the plate coverage and the power. And he has line-to-line power and elite bat speed. 38 home runs, 93 RBIs. And so over the last couple weeks, 8 home runs, 17 RBIs. So he's somebody that you really have to circle in the lineup and not allow to beat. But I just love his play coverage, quick, head down through the baseball. And so, like I said, General, he's somebody that you can build around for a very, very long time, and you have to fear him because he has some light tower power.
Yeah, last year, of course, they missed the playoffs, the Rays, but before that, they were regulars in the postseason. Cleveland, right in the ALCS last year, and the hitting, it's now, 25 straight consecutive scoreless innings, and we talked about how bad the offense has been in the last few games. They're getting shut out again tonight, but give Seymour gets his first career start for the Rays out of the bullpen some credit.
Well, Seymour was absolutely outstanding. I love the way that he changed speeds, especially with that nasty changeup. He was able to keep Ramirez off balance, and it seems like if you're the Guardians, if Ramirez does not play well, this is a very attackable lineup. But I thought the pitching was excellent. I thought his mound presence was excellent. He was efficient, a nasty slider as well. A little bit deceptive, but to me, the changeup was the best pitch. He got a lot of swing and miss and called strike. Now, if you're looking on the other side of it, if you look at the Guardians right now, they have way too many guys, especially over the last 2 weeks. 7 of their 9 starters are hitting below the Mendoza line. you're going to lose a lot of ball games when you're not able to score. Ramirez always has to win the game by himself, you know what I mean? And so when you look at Naylor, somebody felt like they can get better, he struggled. When you look at how the lineup's constructed, they don't show power, they don't show threat, and they quietly go. And now you're starting to see the pitcher in Tanner Bybee start to show his frustration out there, because now they're not only struggling offensively, but they're struggling defensively and making the right plays. And so it's just tough sledding for them, man, because you expected them to really have a chance when they fought back into the playoff race. But if you don't score, man, you're going to have a hard time winning ball games.
That's obvious. So in a rain delay with that Cleveland-Tampa Bay game, let's check in. And the Blue Jays, who lead the American League East by 5 as the evening started. Max Scherzer on the mound in the 5th inning. Twins and Blue Jays, Corey Provis and Denard Span on the broadcast. We're live. Let's check it out.
Good at bat here from Cody Clemens. Fouling off a few. To first, and a bobble from France, but he finds his teammate. And there is out number 1. Well, if nautical nonsense is something you wish for, they get to Target Field this Friday for Nickelodeon and SpongeBob night. With the purchase of a special theme night package, fans receive a ticket to the game and an exclusive co-branded Twins SpongeBob jersey. All the fun can be found at twins.com/SpongeBob. Royce Lewis flied out to center. In the second. And down a strike. The 11th swing and miss Max Scherzer has produced so far tonight. Scherzer, great numbers lifetime against the Twins, but keep in mind the Twins haven't seen him for a couple of years. Over his last 12 starts, Scherzer 8-1. This is against the Twins, ERA under 3. And over his career, the Twins, Joe Mauer especially, got him early.
Back in his Detroit Tigers days.
Lewis to center and shallow. Varsho coming in, and he'll track it down. First he went back, and then he came in. And Varsho, very good in center. Blue Jays have statistically not as much range on the corners. But Varsho, he checks all the boxes defensively. Lucas has a great arm and right. So 2 down, Eddie Julien, mentioned from Quebec City, Quebec. 499 miles away from Toronto. Doing some quick math here, Denard. How about 802 kilometers? Quick math.
That's pretty good right there. Let me guess you.
Scherzer's 6+ innings in each of his last 5 starts at age 41, getting it done. Let's take you to the Yankees at home with the Nationals in the 5th inning and 2-0 New York.
He's still looking. He does not see the urgency, so he goes ahead and takes third base. What a great job of base running.
I was talking to Caballero today, and he said his mentality every game is just, how can I impact winning today? Is it going to be on the bases? Is it going to be with the glove? Just any little thing, and we've seen that play out as Judge takes ball 1.
You got to have good instincts to be able to do things like that.
Yeah.
Most guys go to the bag, think I'm going or I'm not going. And he was indecisive, but then picked up where the outfielder was, what direction he was throwing, and then he could cruise into third base.
Judge hits that down the right field line. Long run. It's a fair ball. Hops up into the crowd, and it will be an RBI ground rule double for Aaron Judge. Caballero scores, and it's a 3-0 Yankees lead.
Well, this is the thing about Aaron Judge. You have to play so deep. He kind of inside outs this ball, not knowing if it's going to stay fair. It's going to get the job done as a sac fly anyway, but know, wait for Cruz to get over there and grab it. The Yankees are in business here in the bottom of the 5th.
Well, the one he smoked, Cruz caught up with it right. This one dunks in. And Judge gives the Yankees a 3-0 lead. For the Mohegan Sun team scouting report on the standings, the Yankees 5.5 behind Toronto and a half game behind Boston for that top wild card spot. And now 3.5 games clear of the Royals for just ensuring a playoff spot.
Yeah, there's been so much put upon, you know, what the Red Sox. And it is concerning when some team, you know, just kind of owns you throughout the year. They got the big one yesterday, but mark my word, when the playoffs get here, it is a different game. You got different scenarios, different situations, so you don't fear teams that kind of beat you up during the season once you get to the playoffs.
Right, as discouraging, Paul, as it could seem with the way the Yankees have struggled against the Red Sox, some of the better teams in the league, that mentality of, hey, find your way in and give yourself a shot.
Yeah, I mean, they were good. They were at their best, and Crochet was at his best, and Bayo. So I mean, they've got some weapons, and Cody Bellinger does too. Another base hit.
One run will score. Judge coming home as well. He'll score. It's a 2-run single for Cody Bellinger, his second hit of the day. He's driven in 3, and the Yankees have broken it open. It's 5-0.
Yeah, this is good to see. I mean, they're stringing together base hits. I mean, it's fun to watch home runs, but it's also good to see guys get base hits with runners in scoring position. That is a two-seamer up in the strike zone. Bellinger puts a torpedo barrel on it and lines it up the middle.
So it started with a Caballero single, then Grisham singles, Rice, a fly ball that advanced Caballero, and a double and a single. The Yankees 3rd in the majors in success rate scoring with a runner at 3rd and fewer than 2 outs. Tonight, they are 3 for 3.
And those are the runs that you got to keep tacking on, because they put the game out of reach. And like we said earlier, when you get a lead against a team that's used to losing, like the Nationals, sometimes you can put them to sleep early.
Chisholm drives that in the air, deep right, it is gone! Jazz Chisholm Jr. has done it again. Home run number 25. A little small ball, a little long ball, and it's 7-0 Yankees.
Yeah, we've talked last at bat how Jazz seems to be getting his game together. He's running the bases healthy now. His power stroke has really shown up. All of a sudden, 25 home runs on the year. And a little try. I don't know that I've seen this since maybe, I don't know, Ruben Sierra, or some kind of backed up out of the batter's box. Jazz has always got a little swag when he hits a homer, but this was a little different. Yeah, that reminds me of the old days of Ruben Sierra.
Well, Jazz ends the day for Lord, admiring his work.
Might as well moonwalk while you're at it, Jazz.
Introducing Taco Bell's $3 steak burritos from the zesty Chipotle Ranch.
Jazz Chisholm, a career best now, 25 home runs, has 2. He had 2 yesterday. Yankees pouring it on. Red Sox are winning their game in Baltimore 4-3 as they play the 8th, and we showed you the Blue Jays behind Scherzer in pretty good shape. Let's talk about the Yankees, because we know what the expectations are. They come in 10 games over 500. We know that Judge, and we saw him knocking a couple of runs, right? He's hitting only 207 since coming back. He does have 3 home runs. Where are they? I mean, they're likely to get in, but how confident are you? What will it take for them to go a little further than just get into the postseason?
Well, first of all, let's get into the postseason, Jeremy.
So that's not a lock.
No, but let's not get ahead of ourselves there. And Aaron Boone would agree. I want to see them be able to play cleaner baseball against the upper echelon of the American League. They have to win these ball games against the Minnesota Twins. They have to win these ball games against the Washington Nationals. But when you see what happens when they play a team that's equally as talented as them, like the Boston Red Sox, a team that forces you to play clean baseball, be able to throw strikes, move the run over, have really good decision-making as well. And so I want to see that against the Houston Astros, ball clubs that they might have to run into the postseason. So this is great. They're going to be able to get into the postseason because they have the White Sox, I believe, 6 or 7 times in their schedule. They also have the Baltimore Orioles down there in the schedule. The Orioles are a tricky team, though. We'll see if they want to play spoiler, especially late in September. But the bottom line is you got to be able to throw strikes, catch the baseball. You have to get Max Fried right. I'm very concerned about Max Fried as far as being that ace. He has struggled over the last 8 starts. He's a big component, but also get the big man Aaron Judge right. So it's nice to see him get his foot down and get an RBI knock as well.
Yeah, and you hope that he is healthy.
Yeah.
And that's still a question mark as he tries to play through it. Now let's check on the Mets, who are at home, and they open up a series against the Phillies, who, of course, lead the division. And Gary Cohen, Ron Darling, Keith Hernandez on the call. At a 3-3 game here in the 5th.
Marsh behind him. Many of those outings on 5 days rest, not 4 days.
Well, the next time his turn comes up, it will be with extra rest. The Mets are going to insert a 6th starter at some point probably during the Marlins series. 2-2. Fouled away. Still throwing hard.
Well, 90 pitches. Wow.
Well, he's walked 3. He's run a lot of deep counts. Phillies have stranded 6 runners in the first 4 innings. 2-2 coming. Just inside with a fastball. Full count. It's the 5th full count for Senga in this game. And Realmuto pops one up foul. Lorenz sheds the mask and helmet, but it'll be out of play.
That might have been ball 4 right there. Close enough, though, right, to hack at it? Too close to take. Yeah.
Say Castillo's already thrown a complete game in the bullpen.
Yes.
8th pitch of the at-bat coming from Senga to Realmuto. And he hit him. And Realmuto goes to first base.
And Terren's got nailed again.
And that's going to be it for Senga. So he throws 8 pitches to Realmuto to start the inning, hits him with the last one, and that'll be the end of his night after 93 pitches and 4 innings plus. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Nissan. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Continuing our live look, as I saw your frustration when they said Senga. That's going to do it for Senga. This is the Mets can't afford to fool around here. This is it in terms of any division hopes.
Let's go at the rotation. You spend $1 billion, and then all of a sudden you're trying to have Clay Holmes converted into a starter. That's worked out up until now. He's in deep water. Now you have all these injuries and subpar play to your rotation. You have to lean on Kodai Senga, and I expect him, especially being healthy, this part of the season to be able to go deeper in the ball games. Now, he only gave up 3 runs, and this is a battle. And if you're Carlos Mendoza, you're trying to win this game. But at the same time, you have no one in that bullpen to be able to eat multiple innings. So now he's got to deploy 4 to 5 people to try to win this critical ball game. And so that's very difficult, especially over the last couple weeks. Since July, only David Peterson is the only starter that you can rely on to be able to get through the lineup twice. Now, Nolan McLean is somebody that's going to hit the ground running. I love what I saw from this talented rookie. He's going to be a frontline starter for a very long time. But the bottom line is you need more consistent play from that rotation, or you're going to cause injury to some of the important keys to the back end of that bullpen.
Yeah, and the Mets, a game and a half up in that last wild card spot with the Reds coming on. And a 7-game difference here. We only have, 30 or 31 games to go. However, they have won 4 of 6 against the Phillies this year, and they will get them 4 more times after this series. Let's continue. We're in a rain delay in our Tampa Bay Cleveland game, so we're taking you around to different ballparks. Let's check in on the Rangers. So in that wild card hunt behind the Red Sox, Yankees, Seattle, and Kansas City at 4.5. Marcus Semien now is out for the remainder of the year. And with the Angels, a 1-0 Angels lead in the 3rd.
With the Angels this year. Catch up to the fastball there, 1-2.
When DeGrom throws his curveball,
84% of them are to left-handed hitters.
Two pitch, and that ball's hit hard over first, and that's foul. We'll do it again. Okay, so the curveball, 84% of his curveballs to lefties, and his changeup probably similar.
He's throwing 237 changeups coming into this game, 208 of them to lefty-handed hitters.
So even higher percentage.
The reason I said 84% coming in this game, he threw 101 curveballs and 84 of them to lefties. So I was like, I think that's right around 84%.
Fouled away. Well, you told us the other day you did take math in high school.
Yeah. So they made me for all 4 years.
So you are qualified for that kind of activity.
4 straight years of math, ages 14 to 18.
4-year letterman in math. 1-2, and a swing and a miss. Bovada strikes out. So DeGrom with 3 strikeouts now tonight.
Well, let's watch how good DeGrom's stuff is. We go fastball up, swing and miss. There's the changeup, fouled off, just down the line foul. Then heater up, and then the finishing pitch, the breaking ball, swings over the top.
Little chopper down to third base. And Teodosio, look out. 2 away. So the lineup turns over, and we slide over for Academy Sports and Outdoors. Well, DeGrom gave up the home run to this man, Zach Neto, to start the game on the very first pitch. His since 8 in a row. And as Mike pointed out a little bit ago, Neto has a certain level of comfort hitting against DeGrom. Now 4 for 7 against him with that home run. As a leadoff hitter, he's done a good job driving in runs.
75 from Shohei Ohtani?
Oh. Seem like a lot to you?
Yes.
1-1 on Neto.
By the way, the only way Neto's gotten out against DeGrom is strikeout. 4 for 7 with 3 Ks.
Okay, well, let's just chalk that
up. He makes
right
contact. Watch out.
2-1. Well, I'm just going to put it in right now. K. Okay. Swinging or looking?
I saw yours. You put swinging.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go with you. I'll go off a slider.
I like that. Even more detailed. The 2-1. There's a swing and a miss on the changeup.
That's the rare changeup to a right-handed hitter. But you know what? He might be trying different things. Obviously, Neto has his number, so he's going to switch up maybe some sequences that he would usually go to.
Well, the 2-2. And that's a beauty, a strikeout looking. Right on the outside corner.
Hey, DeGrom looks really sharp, real quick. Yeah. All right, let's go to Baltimore. Red Sox, Orioles, 4-3 Boston. This is Kevin Brown, Ben McDonald on the call. This live look at Gunnar Henderson led off the inning with a double.
Oh, Henderson took a big jump, held at second, and Whitlock just drops in a slow slider. Now, Gunnar was seriously considering a relocation to third. Cowser and his 3 hits are off the on-deck circle. Henderson holding, Mayo chasing. Back-to-back strikeouts for Whitlock, and the Red Sox have K'd 12.
Whitlock has been doing this all year long. That breaking ball is set up by those first 2 pitches. Those first 2 pitches right on the inside part of the plate.
So now Colton Cowser, a 3-hit day. First pitch taking on a changeup. Small sample size against Whitlock, but it's been a very good sample size. 2 at-bats, a double, and a home run. 1-0.
Cowser homered off a curveball in the second, singled in 2 off a changeup in the third, and then singled off a 2-seam fastball in the 6th.
Orioles 1 for 7 tonight. Runners in scoring position. Cowser trying to make it 2 for 8 and a tie ball game.
And he's never had a 4-hit game in the big leagues. It's a 7th 3-hit game, trying to set some history. Breaking ball, punch foul, and it's 2-2. Both at-bats against Whitlock last year, April 11th last season. Whitlock was still a starter, including the first home run of Colton Cowser's career. Many RBIs in the last 3 is the previous 26. Can he pick up another? It's inside for ball 3. What will Whitlock uncork here?
I would be guessing off-speed pitch, but it's hard to do at a 2-strike count.
You were right. Leadoff double. Henderson stranded. And with Aroldis.
So all the primaries in the American League East, Blue Jays, Yankees, Red Sox leading at the moment. This Boston team, young Red Sox, you like where they are, not just head-to-head with the Yankees when we've seen them, but where they are positioned at this point of the season.
Absolutely. They're athletic, and I like their lineup, the top to bottom, because they have bat-to-ball skills. They finally got Bregman back in the lineup. Trevor Story's had a resurging type year. You talk about Roman Anthony, I love him. I love that signing. He's an absolute star at the top of the lineup. They can go get the baseball with the best of them. And all of a sudden now with Crochet at the helm, you're seeing Bayo start to step up. You got Giolito, the veteran. Ever since he's gotten healthy, he's been pitching solid in that rotation. We'll see what they do with Dustin May, but the bottom line is they have their front line intact, and they're not afraid of the Yankees, obviously, so they're playing good baseball right now, but they got to watch out for this trap series against, the Baltimore Orioles, because they have talented, too.
Yeah, and they have Cora, right, who's their
mastermind over there.
The Orioles, who blew it a couple of seasons ago, and they didn't make the trade at the deadline with all that youth, right, but they could play spoiler. This is their last series with the Red Sox. They have 2 more series with the Yankees, 1 more with the Blue Jays.
And it's going to be fun. And I've been in that position, too, where you already know you're going to Cancun earlier than expected. But the bottom line is, if you have enough talent with Henderson and company in there, you can play spoiler. And you also scoreboard watch to see how close these rivals are. They would love to go in the Yankees' house and take 2 or 3. They would love to be able to play well in this series as well. So there's going to be some matchups they're going to be able to get up for as well.
All right, the tarp is coming off in Cleveland. We're in a rain delay here. The Rays with that 5-0 advantage in the 7th, so we should be returning you to that game momentarily. It looks like the rain has moved through. Meanwhile, let's see, we will check on Milwaukee. Diamondbacks, Brewers, Jeff Levering and Bill Schroeder. And they're the ones on the call. The Brewers still, even though they've stumbled lately, the best record in all of baseball at this point of the season.
Yelling at their TVs right now. Yeah, that's the guy who discovered it.
Well, they say that Halley's Comet appears every 72 to 80 years.
Typically 75.
So you know what I'm saying, right? Yeah.
English astronomer Edmund Halley.
Yeah. Saw it probably once in his life.
Yeah, one time. So he named it. Durbin throws out Gurriel. I mean, Rock, if you saw something one time in your lifetime, just one, would you name it The Rock? What would you name it?
Well, I hit 1 triple.
You didn't rename the triple.
I didn't name it. No, I didn't name it because at the time I thought maybe I'd hit another one at some point. But they say that Halley's Comet is visible to the naked eye from Earth every 72 to 80 years. Doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Just from Earth.
Yeah.
And some Martian out on Neptune's getting a good view.
Get a good telescope.
When was the last one? I'm really putting our statistician Owen on call.
I think it was last appeared in 86.
86?
1986.
I was 3.
Next one will be 2061. I don't think we'll see it. At least I won't. You might.
I hope I do.
You might, yeah. I won't.
Probably just over 80 years old.
Isn't the internet great?
Well, if it's on the internet, it must be true. Much like that low strike tonight from Manny Gonzalez.
It's like Haley's Comet.
2-2 on Pavin Smith. Foul back again.
You got something on your mind over there, I can tell.
I do. But I don't want to say it.
Okay.
Because it's the place you've been in Missouri. A foul tip held on to by Contreras. Some of the best punch in the
Well, the Brewers on their way to their 82nd win, so 30 games after this, best record in all of baseball. Can they hang on to that? By the way, the whip around style, we're going to send you back to Cleveland. CJ Nitkowski, wherever you are, we're thinking about you too, trying to cover all the games. How about this? They don't hit home runs, but Milwaukee does everything else well.
They catch the ball, they run as well. Nobody runs the bases better than them. They lead all of baseball in stolen bases. I love what I see from Christian Yelich. He's reemerged as the captain, de facto leader of that locker room. Also, getting Vaughn in that locker room as far as protection and lineup, but they can run the bases well and they catch the ball. They play clean defense. I love what I see at the top of the rotation with Peralta and the back end of that bullpen with McGill and Uribe. Watch out, man. They're playing good baseball up there and they believe in each other.
Yeah, and Churios should be back soon, right?
Yeah,
He's been out. I mean, they've held up without him. So where do they measure? It just seems like, and even Brewer fans will say, okay, yeah, seems like we're in the playoffs every year.
They're waiting to get out of the first round.
Yeah, can we go beyond that?
Yeah,
And
I believe so. They have enough pitching, front line, and the back end of the bullpen, I believe, this year. Pat Murphy's done an outstanding job, and he might win Manager of the Year in the National League again for back-to-back years, getting those guys right in that lineup.
Yeah. Well, if they got the best record, they could at least sit and watch in the first round and not have the pressure and then size up who they face and how they want to advance. All right, thanks for staying with us. Let's send you back to Cleveland. The rain has stopped. Tarp is off the field for the moment. Rays and the Cleveland Guardians. Here's Connor Onion and Tom Verducci.
Chris, D-Train, thanks for the rain delay theater. Much appreciated. We welcome you back to Cleveland. We're in the top of the 7th. One pitch in to the top of the 7th when the rain opened up. Connor Onion with Tom Verducci. And Tanner Bybee was just pulled from the game. And it was an emotional night for him coming off the field a couple of times, Tom.
Yeah, after the 4th inning, a sloppy inning in which they gave up 2 runs. You see the manager, Stephen Vogt, is going after Bybee. Bybee just keeps on walking by. Now, after the 6th inning, when Bybee was at 95 pitches, Stephen Vogt, you can see him say, one more? You got one more? He says, okay, I can give you one more. Well, that meant essentially one more batter because Yandy Diaz took a changeup out of the yard, and that was the night for Tanner Bybee. You're seeing, Connor, the frustrations of what's been a rough couple of weeks, especially lately. A 5-game losing streak for Cleveland, coming off back-to-back games in which they have not scored. And things are going from bad to worse tonight.
2 games in Texas not scoring, plus 6 innings tonight not scoring. So it's 25 straight innings for Cleveland without a run. And it was Ian Seymour tonight. He was brilliant. His first ever big league start. He goes 5 shutout innings. So you saw how Tanner Bybee got knocked out of the game. Yandy Diaz hit the home run to chase him. And then Tim Herron came in and threw 1 pitch to Brandon Lau. And a long delay. And he is back out there. Ready to get loose and face the middle of the lineup for Tampa.
Yeah, not too long of a rain delay. Generally, you're talking anywhere 45 minutes, especially to an hour. You're probably not going to bring a pitcher back. As you mentioned, Connor, just 1 pitch right back out there to try to get a lefty here.
We'll have Lau and then Caminero and then Lowe in the middle of this Tampa Bay lineup as we resume play after the short delay. And the big breaker in for a strike to resume things at 8:54 in the East. Lau was along for the ride in the Junior Caminero home run in the 5th inning. Back-to-back breaking balls from Herron. His best pitch. That has been invisible to lefties this year, hitting .053 against Tim Herron's big curveball from the left side.
Yeah, might as well throw it again. He's thrown 232 curveballs this year, giving up 5 hits.
He did go back to it and missed. But when hitters have had success against it, it's because Herron's thrown it out of the zone. That's the way on base, it seems, for lefties. And he's in the zone with the fastball. After all those benders, he strikes out Lau with the fastball.
All that spin, and probably the last thing you expect here. You see how late Brendan Lau is on the heater at 95. Pitches by him.
So that brings Junior Caminero back to the plate, working on a 2-hit, 2-run, 2 RBI night. And it was his stolen base in the 4th inning, kind of an accidental stolen base for Caminero that led to the first run. Looked like everybody on the diamond thought the 2-2 pitch that he ran on was a 3-2 pitch. He was given second base. Next pitch was in the dirt. He took off for third, throw it to the left, and he scored. And for strike 1, 2-1.
Yeah, I was really impressed. As you mentioned, the stolen base was kind of accidental, circumstantial with people giving up on the play. But the really impressive part was, as you mentioned, getting to third on the dirt ball.
He drives this ball high in the air to left. Kwan giving that one a look, and that ends up in the seats. Caminero keeps on mashing, his 2nd home run of this game. Give him 39 on the year.
Boy, it is fun watching this young man swing the bat. I talked earlier about bat speed and extension. Watch him extend through this slider. One-handed through it. That is strength and speed. Wow.
Well, didn't even need that top hand to drive his 39th out of the ballpark. And he's moving up a record list every time he hits a home run, it seems like. He's now tied for 2nd in single season history and franchise history with his 39th. Little broken bat, and that squirts through for a base hit for Josh Lowe. So his first hit of this night comes with 1 out in the 7th after the Caminero home run.
Watch the swing. Watch the front side, how firm it is here. And the extension with one hand. I'm telling you that Tim Herron's probably wondering, how does that ball get out of the yard? It was not a bad pitch at all. Not even in the strike zone. Very few hitters can hit that ball out of the yard. That is impressive.
Jake Mangum hitting right-handed for the first time, slices one foul. He might catch Eddie Matthews at this rate. Age 21 season or younger, he's now 4th on that list. Just tied Cody Bellinger. So 8 to go with 5 weeks to go. What do you think, Tom? Is he getting there?
I like his chances, especially as hot as he's swinging it right now. Yeah, I mean, first pitch, fastball, sliders out of the zone. No weaknesses here. I mean, he's just great to see his second half really building even bigger than the first half.
Jake Mangum turns that ball around, shoots it to the wall in left field on a fly. Low held up, a little bit of jam on the base paths, but he moves up to third. Now the ball squirts away, but he hangs on at third with a double for Jake Mangum. So a triple away from the team's cycle in this inning. The Rays hitting it around Progressive Field, leading 6-zip.
Yeah, you mentioned Josh Lowe kind of held up on this ball. I thought actually Stephen Kwan didn't know it, but he had to play at third base on this as the ball caroms right back to him. But but he's just making the play with his back to the infield, routine play. If someone called out third, maybe they had to play at third.
So Herron came in with a strikeout to Brandon Lau, but now home run, single, and double. Carl Willis, the pitching coach, is out to try to get him right. We've seen so many times over the past 4 years Stephen Kwan play that big left field wall here in Cleveland so well. A three-time Gold Glover. His throw went to second instead of third behind the double for Mangum. So Hunter Fiducia, a couple of walks and a fly out in this game. Looks at strike one after Carl Willis gets a few words with Tim Herron. Sliced foul. What's the update, by the way? I think it was all the way back in April when we were having the discussion. OPS after mound visit.
That's right.
You gotten with the StatCast people on that to make that a thing?
I keep waiting on that, but it is. I'm telling you, we need a stat for that. There's not enough stats in the game, but that would be a good one.
How about a since 38-minute rain delay stat that our crew just gave you?
Yeah, I was going to bring that up,
double.
Connor. I think it's actually had an effect on Tim Herron. You know, relievers are not used to sitting for that long, coming back out to the mound after one pitch.
Well, Fiducia strikes out. Back to the breaking ball for Herron. That got him the first out of the inning. He strikes out Fiducia on the same pitch. So the infield will be able to move back, but it'll be for a new pitcher. So Stephen Vogt takes the ball from Herron with Carson Williams, a righty, coming up. He will go to a righty in his pen with the Rays leading 6-0 in game one.
Known for sharing what you love. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer, including certain early-stage cancers. One of those cancers is triple-negative breast cancer. Keytruda may be used with chemotherapy medicines as treatment before surgery and then continued alone after surgery when you have early-stage breast cancer and are at high risk of it coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, light sensitivity, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
Keytruda is an immunotherapy and is also being studied in hundreds of clinical trials exploring ways to treat even more types of cancer. It's true, Keytruda. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you.
You expected tears at drop-off. You didn't expect them to be yours. For whatever happens next, grab Kleenex.
A wing with no bone is no less a wing.
That was beautiful, Pop.
Thank you.
I love you.
I love wings. You too.
There it is.
Well, Tim Herron out of the game, and Williams on the first pitch he sees splits one into the gap for a base hit. The rookie keeps on raking in his third big league game. He's got a two-run double to greet Junis in very rudely. It is 8-0 Tampa Bay.
He's really shown a nice stroke tonight. The second hit, this one a gapper. Easily scoring two.
Well, that'll make Rays fans and Rays player development staff smile. They have called Williams a 4-tool player. The one tool that he's missing is his hit tool. And Seymour bounces one to first, and that'll get the Guardians out of the inning at last. Triple shy of the team's cycle in the 7th inning that was bridged by a 38-minute rain delay. Before the break and after the break, home runs from Diaz and Caminero. 8-zip.
Hey, you remember the first time we visited Ark Encounter?
Yeah, you fainted. Twice.
Hey, now, let's just say it's a little bigger than imagination, okay? And the exhibits, they're so lifelike. There's just so much for the kids to do here. Virtual reality, a zoo, I mean, they even have zip lines. I guess I just never thought a place like this could be real.
So, Junior was right.
I guess so. Ark Encounter, you just gotta see it to believe it.
The road to a championship is never paved smoothly.
When I bought the team, I had to take risks.
By land or by air, we're going to get the job done.
It was a runaway train.
Oh, baby!
With success, you also get disruption. That's dangerous.
No matter what they say, they can't prepare you.
We do it our way, baby.
It's all happening too fast.
What, you nervous about the wedding?
No, it's the house, dude. We got approved.
Bro, don't stress. This house, it's the one.
Speaking of the one, caterer. We need a caterer.
We're getting married this year. Time to save wherever we can. So we tried a different detergent. Seemed like a good deal.
The detergent was so watered down it left our clothes with stains and dinge.
My favorite shirt became my PJs.
And I'm not risking mine.
We're back with Tide.
Tide's the real deal.
Stop paying for watered down detergent. It's got to be Tide.
Brian Baker, the new pitcher, as the Rays have gotten out to an 8-0 lead. And Tom, you guessed it, another strikeout pitcher out of the pen for Tampa.
Yeah, more velocity. You're going to see upper 90s. They're sitting at 97.
Dot at 96 to start his night to Jose Ramirez. He was 0 for 2 in search of his record-breaking hit in this ballpark. And pulls off on the changeup for strike 2. 825 hits in his career at Progressive Field, which is tied with Omar Vizquel for the most hits by any player in this park. So on a night that has not gone Cleveland's way, he'd at least like to do something that gets him going in a positive direction after 25 consecutive scoreless innings. One, two. You know, it's the rare slump for Ramirez. Obviously, every player goes through it, even guys that are on a Hall of Fame path like Ramirez. With the Guardians losing 8 of 9, he is a sub-150 hitter in that time. And he strikes out swinging on the change, and a good entrance into the game for Brian Baker without number 1.
Yeah, really good changeup, and indication that he's not seeing the ball as well as he normally is. Way out front on this. Actually was in the strike zone, but the arm speed got him. Yeah, you almost feel, Connor, like it's just not a deep lineup, and when Jose Ramirez is not hitting, it really looks very weak throughout the lineup. I mean, they seem to go as he goes. I mean, so much to this team emotionally, but especially offensively.
Well, this is another guy standing at the plate when Cleveland was playing well there for over a month. Gave Jose Ramirez a little protection, a little support. But all 9 guys in the lineup have gone cold. That's just a tick in, 2-1.
Coming into this game, Jose Ramirez and Steven Kwan combined had a WAR of 7.8. The rest of the position players on the team, negative 1.5.
We're going to foul back. And so a couple all-stars in the positive in the wins above replacement department, but playoff hopes fading a little bit for Cleveland. Nobody wanted to press the panic button. Swing and a miss as Manzardo is the second in a row of 2 strikeouts for Baker out of the pen for Tampa Bay.
You know, based on Connor, based on my math, I would say the Guardians and the Rays, they're actually still in the race. I know sometimes it doesn't look like that when you're scuffling as much as they are offensively, but I always judge teams on just stay within 1 game per week. And looking at the wild card, you know, the Guardians came in 4 games in the loss column behind with 5 weeks left. That's not insurmountable. But obviously when you don't score any runs, it does seem that way.
Carlos Santana with 2 outs. And it pulls that right into the glove of Brandon Lau. Even when they've hit it on the nose, some bad luck for the Guardians. 8-0 Rays. To the 8th we go.
How about the new Ultimate Trio? Choose 3 apps and 3 sauces. Over 80,000 combinations for only $14.99.
Now that's a heck of an option play.
Applebee's new Ultimate Trio.
Limu Limo at your service. Here to help you save hundreds by customizing your car insurance with Liberty Mutual. Probably should have gone the other way.
Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is Alex Pillow, a conquistador of concrete from the start. Alex is so fast he does his taxes January 1st. He speed reads 2 novels before noon. He's Spanish, but he'll French kiss on the first date. This is the front of his car, but if you race him, you'll just see the back. Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
That's Janet. The custom t-shirt company she ordered from dropped the ball. So now she's scrambling to find a shirt solution. She should have used Rush Order Tees. Don't be left scrambling like Janet. Go to rushordertees.com to get your shirt together.
Blue Chew is a telemedicine service connecting men with licensed medical providers prescribing ED meds. Get your first month free at bluechew.com.
All right, I'm gonna change your world. That's gonna be interesting. Let's go. I love to root for great. Yeah. I want to watch history. Ooh. You want to root for the underdog. Good luck with that. In sports, people hate what they fear. They hate the Cowboys. They hate LeBron. I've got a lot of haters. Truth hurts sometimes. I'm controversial when I don't even mean to be. It doesn't matter how many times I'm right. You'll still argue with me. This is The Herd.
The 8-0 Tampa padded their lead after the 38-minute rain delay that sent people running for cover. And Chandler Simpson 0 for 4 tonight at the top. And a big chopper. Ooh, nasty hop. Arias adjusted between his legs and got the speedy Simpson for the out. Play Ball is baseball's global youth initiative to highlight the fun and accessible ways to play our great game. To learn more, including how to find a league near you, go to playball.org and follow @playball on social media. He's got the eye black on. He's got the glove out. Even got the chains working. Sitting through the rain delay. I think he's earned himself a ball tonight. Somebody's got to get him one. I think the probability that he would get one did increase after the rain delay. Yandy Diaz swinging through 0-1 pitch, down 0-2. And Diaz homered just before the skies opened up. Made it 5-0 top 7. And a little squibber off the end of the bat. Out to second for Rocchio. And 2 up, 2 down for Junis. A little hint at who we might see on the mound for the Rays next inning. Mason Englert. Here's Brandon Lau taking strike one from Junis. Lau drives it to center. Martinez on the move again. Back to the wall. He's got just enough room. Deep part of the park. Lau gave it a ride. Junis with a 1-2-3 inning to the bottom of the 8th.
With wet AMD, I worry I'm losing sight of the world around me. But now, I can open up my world with Vabysmo. Vabysmo is the first FDA-approved treatment for people with wet AMD that improves vision and delivers a chance for up to 4 months between treatments. So I can do more of what I love. Vabysmo works differently. It's the only treatment thought to block 2 causes of wet AMD.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your retina specialist right away.
Open up your world with Vabysmo.
The #1 prescribed treatment for wet AMD. Ask a retina specialist about Vabysmo.
Today, let's paint with Behr.
Wait, we don't have Behr.
Well, what do you have?
It just says ain't.
I thought you said you researched this.
Aren't all paints the same?
No, they're not. Get the most trusted paint brand in America at an everyday low price, only at the Home Depot.
It's native. 24-hour moisturizing body wash that locks in 4 times the moisturizers of your old body wash.
Wow, and about half the ingredients.
Clean moisturizing body wash isn't a myth. It's native.
Gatorade has the #1 proven electrolyte blend, designed to hydrate better than water. Made to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel, so you can lose more sweat and earn a place in history. Gatorade. Is it in you? Pickable.
This is gonna be a war right now! We've never seen anything quite like this.
Well, Mason Englert, Texas native, is in out of the pen for Tampa Bay, trying to keep the shutout rolling. Working for the 27th time this year with a 4.19 ERA.
I picked up in spring training from Detroit.
There's a strike to Arias. So 6, 7, and 8 for Cleveland. Looking for their first run since Friday in Arlington. 25 straight innings without a run. Trying to avoid a 3rd straight shutout. And Arias starts the 8th in a positive direction for Cleveland with a single right back through the chute. So the last time that Cleveland has been shut out 3 games in a row was 1991. Now Arias represents some hope with a leadoff single.
Well, that 1991 team lost 105 games and scored 3.5 runs per game. That's the lowest in the DH era for Cleveland history.
So the last time that happened, as you saw there, the final of those 3 games, that man pitched. Carl Willis pitched for the Twins against Cleveland that day. Through the final 2 innings of those 3 straight shutouts. In 1991, which was a notable year for the starting pitcher in that game from Minnesota, Jack Morris. He, of course, went on to throw Game 7 of the World Series in '91. But it was Willis that cleaned up the final 2 innings against his now Cleveland club. 2-0 to Naylor. 3 balls, no strikes.
Well, I'll put it to you this way about how they've scuffled this Cleveland lineup. He came into this game hitting .225. Cleveland's been playing baseball for 125 years. Never had a batting average that low.
Yeah, it's amazing when you put that in the context of the team you were just talking about, Tom, that lost 105 games in 1991. This is a 2025 team still in the playoff race. Just 5 games back in the wild card. 3-1. And 2 men on for Cleveland. Lead single. Stephen Vogt saying swing away, even though the runs haven't been raining down for the 2025 Cleveland Guardians.
Yeah, fewest runs per game in the DH era. This team's right there, bottom 4. But this is what Stephen Vogt wants to see, though. No matter what the scoreboard says, just string together some good at-bats. Get something started here that maybe you could take into tomorrow's game.
Englert looks Arias back to second. Talking to somebody with Cleveland today, and we were talking about the offensive struggles for this team the last few days and season at large. And I asked the question, what's going to get it fixed? What's going to make it look a little bit more like the past month or so when they did start to hit a little bit? And the answer, deadpan, was, I don't know, maybe some hitters from the 90s. A little flare, but caught by Williams. Almost enough juice on it to bring in that first run, but into the glove of the shortstop for the first out. And of course, by bats in the 90s, they meant, Jim Thome and Manny Ramirez and Omar Vizquel, part of those teams.
Yeah, you didn't mean from the 91 team.
I did not mean for the 91 team, no. Barely recognizable, that lineup in 91. Just looking through the box score from that game. That they got shut out 3 in a row and not a single star in there. That's just inside. 2 balls, no strikes. 97 season, magical for Cleveland, going to the World Series. And got back in 2016. Been on the doorstep a bunch the last several years. Swinging a dribbler foul. Going to take a real late rally.
Those mid to late 90s Cleveland teams were just power packed up and down the lineup. Lofton and Vizquel getting on base. Bottom of the lineup had plenty of power. But this team is, their path to winning is they need Kwan to get on base and Jose Ramirez to do his extra base thing. And it have to be a thin margin of victory where the pitching staff keeps the game close, win low scoring games. It's a narrow path, but really their only path.
Well, it didn't hurt that they had a couple of guys get suspended. Luis L. Ortiz and Emmanuel Clase. Rising starter Ortiz and one of the best closers in the game in Clase. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nothing official has been announced yet. The official announcement on the suspensions for those 2 guys was through at least August 31st, so next week. But last homestand for Cleveland, the locker of Emmanuel Clase has reportedly been cleaned out. So reading between the lines, it seems unlikely he'll be back this year. And a swing and a miss. Good change from Englert for the second out to strike out Jones. So last hope in this inning to try to snap the string of 25+ innings in a row without a run is Stephen Kwan. You mentioned earlier, Tom, one of the 2 guys with a positive WAR on this Cleveland offense. Their all-star left fielder. And it's been tough timing for Quan. He came back from the All-Star break and got an injection in his left wrist. Something that's bothered him even before the All-Star break. But he wanted to be a part of it in Atlanta. And for the sake of entertainment and that game, people are very happy that he played. Ended up having the game-tying single that forced the swing off. It was very popular throughout baseball. Fans seem to love it. 1-1. But for Quan, he has not been the same hitter in the second half of the year.
No, you've seen that a little bit tonight, Connor, with the rollover ground balls to the right side. It's obviously not a part of his game. Anything to the pull side should be for him, line drives, but especially shooting the ball the other way. One of the best two-strike hitters here in a two-strike count.
He does lay off. One of the elite contact hitters in the game, and sore wrist and whatnot, he has still maintained that 8% strikeout rate. That's good even by his standards, best of his career. In a two-strike battle with Englert. Here it is, and he lays off. The count is full, and now a base hit would give Cleveland their first run in 26+ innings.
Well, his contact rate, especially on anything off speed, is off the charts. Rarely swings and misses at spin.
Good look at that narrow setup. Englert just tried to spin him one. The action pitch. Cleveland hunting their first run. And he stayed with the fastball, and it stung to center, and Manga makes the diving catch. Oh, more heartbreak for Cleveland. 27 consecutive scoreless innings. They were that close. Englert says, "Thank you very much, Mayor."
FanDuel's dropping profit boosts every college football Saturday to turn wins into bigger wins. So how do we spread the word?
I got it. We boost our bus with massive rockets.
Love it.
And fly to tailgates everywhere from Nebraska to Michigan.
Yes. Letting fans know they can boost any Saturday matchup.
Nice. Do we know any rocket scientists?
My cousin's good at math.
What's his number?
Get a profit boost every college football Saturday with FanDuel.
If your grandpa wears one of these, or if your wife wears this, you can count on USAA membership for the spouses, kids, and then grandkids of those who served. Count on us. Count on USAA.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Office of the Commissioner of Baseball and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without express written consent.
When life happens, get Dave. Up to $500.
Oh, baby!
In 5 minutes or less. Download the app, sign up, and get money.
Kinda genius.
Try Dave today and see Bad Guys 2 only in theaters.
Precise designs, subtle curves, curated upgrades, elevated design for thoughtful living. Thuma.
When things go sideways, will you be ready? Meet the new Patriot Power Generator 1200, a solar generator that's lightweight with more capacity and more life cycles, and recharges twice as fast, all at a fraction of the price. In a blackout, power lights, TVs, medical equipment, even your fridge. No gas, fumes, or noise. It's safe to use inside your home. This is about peace of mind. Get your new solar generator and free solar panel at forpatriots.com.
Well, it is slow pitch softball time. Austin Hedges, backup catcher, is in to pitch to none other than Junior Caminero. So not ideal for Cleveland, for a guy who has 2 home runs already tonight. Pretty good pitch that was registered as a changeup.
That's all he's got, folks.
Oh, 2 pitchers pitches. He's saying, come on now. What do I got to do?
Oh, he's out there complaining about the strike zone.
Oh, and Caminero ropes one to left. He's got a 4-hit day. And he's, oh, he is safe. Overran it. Didn't slide. He's safe. I took it for granted. Caminero clearly took it for granted that was a double all the way, but ends up being a double after all.
Yeah, I mean, there was a play here at second base. No slide, which makes it even closer. But watch Rocchio. Doesn't stay with the tag. In an age of replay, that's standard procedure for an infielder. You don't need to sell anything to an umpire. You just need to keep the tag applied, or at least stay in range to do that when he leaves the bag. That's a mistake.
Well, Lowe grounds a base hit into right. And Caminero stops at third base. They go station to station. Double and a single against Hedges, the catcher that's pitching.
Hedges throwing a little too hard. Seriously, you want to stay way below hitting speed. Like, try to get that in the mid to low 60s.
Needs to be a little more efficacy, doesn't he?
Yes.
So Jake Mangum, who just made that terrific sliding catch. And staying in the mid-70s. Juan Ramirez, who wants it? Juan makes the catch. Both runners hold. Good running catch. But Mangum has the catch of the night so far. Kept the Cleveland Guardians off the board.
Yeah, great first step read there. Wow, you could see a good look right there. When that ball came off the bat, I thought for sure that was down for a base hit. But a great read and effort.
And it's Hunter Fiducia. You know what's funny about Hedges pitching here? Fiducia drives this high in the air to right. Well struck. Jones has room, though. Makes the grab. And Fiducia does drive in the run as Caminero runs in to score the 9th run of the night for Tampa Bay. So Hedges signed in the offseason with Cleveland 2 weeks after the ALCS lost to the Yankees for 1 year, $4 million. Common human standards, that's good money, but baseball contract, modest contract. And, ooh, ouch. Hedges had the sense of humor because of Shohei Ohtani having the deferred payments. His quote was, "Hey, I'm making double of what Ohtani makes." Ohtani making $2 million annually with a bunch of that money deferred. So now he can really say he's worth the Ohtani money.
Well, he's a great guy to have on the team, besides the one-liners. I mean, he really pays attention, a student of the game behind the plate. Doesn't play a lot, but prepares so well.
Those elite
Works hand in
defensive
hand
skills
with all the pitchers.
Ground ball up the middle. Rocchio is there, takes it to the bag to end the inning. So the Rays get one against catcher turned pitcher for the moment, Austin Hedges.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
Sometimes things fall right into place, but other times they just fall.
No. What was that?
But at least you can get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com.
Awesome.
And SafeLight can come to you for free, anytime, anywhere, and do everything you need to get back on the road.
All set. Here you go.
Thank you.
Take care.
Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
Dreaming of the perfect family trip?
Who are you?
Penny, Priceline's AI travel assistant.
How about Eco Resort, free breakfast, zip line?
Done.
Yes.
Bubbles. Priceline.
Dad, what happened to the evil wizard? You're still thinking about that Bills game, huh? Try this.
Better?
Sorry, Josh.
I mean, Jason. I named you.
Snickers satisfies.
Exhaustipated. When you're tired of your backed up gut and you need fast relief. New MiraFast. Works naturally with your body in as little as 30 minutes. New MiraFast. Acts faster. Works gently.
Dad, I'm a genius. I figured out how to make us penguins fly.
That's gonna be tricky without wings.
Exactly. That's why I've got Red Bull. It gives you wings. All we have to do is drink it.
And how?
Come on, Dad, just drink it. But why?
Why? It's 40 degrees below. Do you think we're standing here for fun?
Red Bull gives you wings. But only if you drink it.
Aww.
When I started Walton Goggins Goggle Glasses, I needed a website. And GoDaddy Aero uses AI to make a beautiful website so fast it'll blow my customers' noggins. While they're shopping for Goggins for their noggins.
Last call time for the Guardians, chasing 9 runs, and Englert plants a breaking ball to Angel Martinez to begin the bottom of the 9th. Tom Verducci, Connor Runyon, thanks for hanging with us on a Monday night. Rain-soaked start to the final 3 innings, 38-minute rain delay, followed by Tampa doubling their lead in the 7th inning with a 4-run inning. Got another one in the 9th. And lead at 9-0. And 3 outs away from a Game 1 win. It's outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I mean, if you're Cleveland, you just want to find a way to put 1 run on the board just to end this streak, if nothing else.
Strike 3 on the high fastball. Englert gets Martinez for the first out of the 9th. After, I think, Austin Hedges watching his inning back on the mound. Hit up MLBshop.com for the largest selection of jerseys, caps, hoodies, and accessories to keep you in the game all year long. Gear up at MLBshop.com, the official online shop of Major League Baseball. One more chance at that record-breaking hit in this park for Jose Ramirez. He is 0 for 3 tonight. And if not for that man, Jake Mangum, Cleveland would have scored last inning. His diving catch kept the shutout going. Ramirez the opposite way, pushing Simpson back then in. And it's an 0 for 4 night for Jose Ramirez. And Cleveland's down to their last out. So 1 out away from 3 straight shutouts for the Cleveland offense. It'd be the first time since 1991 against the Twins. Strike 1 from Englert to Manzardo. A couple strikeouts and a flyout. 0-2. Ian Seymour in line for the win. Went 5 shutout innings in his major league starting debut. And the 0-2 buzzes the tower of Manzardo. Rays came into the night 6.5 games back of the Mariners for the final wild card spot with 32 to play. 32 games to play, including tonight. The 1-2 and the tapper foul. Tampa hoping to make it back-to-back days where they've endured a rain delay and come out of it to win. The 1-2 spoiled again. Yesterday's was to start their series finale against St. Louis. That was a 4.5-hour doozy as the skies opened up in Florida. And sat this one out mid-game for 38 minutes. The 1-2.
Yeah, I just wonder if this is the kind of night where Stephen Vogt does address the team. Or do you just want to do the opposite and just flush it and call no more attention to it than already we've seen in a game where they obviously didn't score but haven't played well defensively too.
Manzardo to right, and this will do it. Caught by Lowe to end this game. And Tampa Bay takes game one 9-0 behind Junior Camanero's big 2-home run night. Part of a 4-hit night for Caminero, who now has 39 home runs. The Tampa Bay's pitching excellent.
Two really impressive swings by Caminero. You see here with Cleveland, first time they've been shut out in 3 consecutive games since 1991. They've now gone 28 innings without a run.
2 of those games against Texas and the first game here against the Rays tonight, all shutouts, as Cleveland has lost 6 in a row. So Tampa, a chance to make up some ground depending on what happens throughout the country tonight. It's a 9-0 win for the Rays. Well, that'll do it for us here in Cleveland. For Tom Verducci, Connor Onion, thanks to Brian Colucci and Brian Biederman for all their work. Now back to Chris Myers in the LA studios.
Thank you, Connor and Tom, with Dontrell Willis. Thanks for hanging with us. We'll kind of whip around and update all the scores. And in this game, of course, the wild card. We'll take a look at the wild card picture in a moment in the American League. At least the Rays get a big offensive day from Caminero, offensive evening. Obviously, the struggles for Cleveland continue. So they move up just a little bit with those faint wild card hopes.
Well, Camanero's a guy that you can build an offense around. You see the plate coverage. That second home run, that's where you see the bat speed and the power. He one-armed that ball down in the zone. That's a pitcher's pitch. So that tells me the bat, the ball skills, the confidence is getting better. I love right after they won, he turned his hat to the side with his diamond chains on because he understands he's the focal point, and it helps that they're playing at Steinbrenner Ballpark because that's a ballpark that's hitter friendly. But no, I'm not taking anything away from him, man. He can cover the baseball. He has one of the fastest bat speeds in all of baseball. So you're going to see a young man hit for a lot of power as long as he's able to stay healthy.
Yep, futility for Cleveland's offense continues. So we're going to look at the Phillies and Mets. Huge 3-game series at Citi Field. And after losing 3 of 4 to the Red Sox, the schedule easing up for the Yankees starting tonight. And we'll show you that game and how they took care of that. Max Scherzer back in all-star form as the Blue Jays take on the Twins. We'll cover all that. But let's go to the Yankees first because obviously they're a story, win or lose. And against the Nationals, this is where they have to take advantage of things. And with Cam Schlittler out there, he only gave up 1 hit in his last start, and he was dealing here.
Yeah, I love what I see from Cam. The fastball plays anywhere from 98 to 100 miles an hour in the big-time breaking ball. He's the future of that rotation.
3 strikeouts in first 3. Then Ben Rice in the bottom of the 3rd, his 21st home run of the year.
Uncle Ben, the young man getting his foot down, and he's starting to cover the baseball, overcoming the struggles midseason.
And here he is. Schlittler locked in again. He finished with 8 strikeouts through 6 shutout innings.
You see that? The slider, General, at 91 miles an hour. That's harder than my fastball. So you want to talk about max effort. The young man's got it.
Some command. Aaron Judge hitting over 200 since coming back from the injury. Gets a ground rule double. Run scores, it's 3-0. He's sitting with 207. Must have 3 home runs, but playing through some pain. Cody Bellinger here will get Grisham and Judge home.
I love what Cody Bellinger does for Aaron Boone. He can play anywhere in the outfield and first base, and he's been outstanding at the plate. But Jazz Chisholm, get your foot down, young man. I see a nice little bout, flip dismount with second deck. I love those Frito-Lays, baby. Nice swing.
A 2-homer game, back-to-back, and 25, a career best for him. Yanks get 5 runs in the 5th inning. Jason Dominguez in the 7th. He's got 10 homers. This is a 3-run shot. Yankees pouring it on the Nationals.
And that's only gone at Yankee Stadium, but it counts in the books, baby. Nice to see the young man get his foot down.
Right now playing in the 9th inning. 8 hits for the Nationals, no runs. The Yankees using power. It's what they do best. If they get the pitching, they'll be just fine. And if they play a little defense. On to the Red Sox and Orioles in Baltimore. Roman Anthony, what a difference since he's come up, his 6th homer of the year.
Yeah, he's starting to swing the bat confident, and they give him the green light, especially at the top of the order, to be able to charge out to those fastballs. You're starting to see him have a little swagger as well.
Colton Cowser, this will go into the bullpen. His 12th home run of the year to tie the game.
Yeah, those O's can play pesky down the stretch.
Orioles take the lead. Cowser lines one to get 2 more in. And out of the 4th inning, Nathaniel Lowe batting. Watch Gunnar Henderson. And Scott.
Oh!
How about that?
Sign him to go for the Ravens, huh? Nice little over-the-shoulder catch. Very athletic.
Fifth inning, Duran up, out, and gone. His 13th three-run shot. Red Sox now have the lead.
I'm glad they stay packed with him. He was on the trade block for a long time, but I feel like his athleticism elongates that lineup as well.
Garrett Whitlock gets Mountcastle. And then Mayo and Kowser. He strikes out the side. The Red Sox hang on.
Yeah, that's big time in the back end of that bullpen. They have some firepower out there. Love that he used the fastball slider combination right there. Big win for them.
So the Red Sox are 40-25 since Roman Anthony debuted. That's the third best record in baseball behind the Brewers and Blue Jays, as those two teams are in first place. He's got 6 multi-hit games in his last 9. So obviously it's the pitching that will, other than Crochet, right? That's what the Red Sox can count on to get him into the postseason, maybe take him a little further.
Well, you look at their rotation right now. It's Bayo, Giolito, guys like that, and they haven't stepped up. That's why they kind of surge. You knew offensively they were athletic. They got some guys that has about the ball skills. Bregman's back in the lineup as well, and so, but the rotation depth. Now, Garrett Crochet, you have to win that ball game every time, especially when he's on the mound if you're the Red Sox. But Bayo has stepped up, and really Lucas Giolito as the veteran. Ever since he's got back into that rotation, they elongated that rotation. Now you'll see what's going on with Dustin May, who's going to be that fourth starter. But the bottom line is you have that front three with Giolito, May, and Crochet. You can trust those guys, and they got some serious firepower in the back end of that bullpen as well. They just got to continue to stay healthy. Love what I've seen from Trevor Story, a little reemergency, get some depth in that lineup. Hopefully Ox Bregman doesn't take any more hiatuses. But Roman Anthony's an absolute star. And so you get rid of Devers, free up some money, and then you sign him to a long-term deal. He's responded really well, especially in that market in Boston. There's a lot of pressure to a young man, but he seems to be very, very comfortable in that lineup, not only offensively, General, but defensively. To me, he looks like a tenured veteran already as far as his presence in the box and the pitches that he wants to attack as well.
Yeah, the youthful changeover. Can they catch Toronto? What kind of chance do you give them?
I don't know, because the Blue Jays seem to be able to score in bunches, especially with Vlad Jr. in them. The top 4 with Springer, they're all hitting over 290 right now, so they're covering the baseball. The only thing that can stop the Toronto Blue Jays is injuries, because all of those guys have been injured for a significant amount of time. Knock on some wood for the North. Hopefully that doesn't happen to them. But also that rotation in Toronto, they have some veterans. Chris Bassett, Barrios. Now they get Bieber Fever back in there. He looked outstanding. Matt Scherzer. Who's going to pitch in that rotation once they get in the postseason? But I think they have too much leadership and too much depth. I don't think they're going to catch them, but they're definitely beating on the Yanks.
Before we get to the wild card, quick thought on the Yankees, and just obviously got to play better defense, but they're getting the hitting. And then
catch the ball, play clean defense, and play better against the upper echelon teams of the American League. They'll be fine.
And right now they got the Nationals and then the White Sox, so that plays in their favor. Let's check on the White Sox facing the Royals, who are in that wild card spot in the AL. For those that are on the outside looking into the moment, Noah Cameron on the hill, Edgar Caro, and Chase Mydruff will score. White Sox with a 1-0 lead. Sosa here. The other way to get Caro in. It's 2-0 Chicago. Curtis Mead, a couple of batters later, and Sosa comes in, and quickly it's 3-0 in the opening inning. If you're going to contend to Kansas City, you can't have that. Corey Lee with a 5-0 lead on the 2-run homer.
These teams are tricky, though, especially a lot of the guys on the White Sox roster, they're playing for next year as well, so they're going to play their hearts out, especially against the better teams in the American League.
Brooks Baldwin, his 9th home run of the year. Kansas City came in that final, just on the outside behind Seattle, that final wild card spot. It's Adam Frazier with a pop-up here. Baldwin, a sliding grab.
You see what I mean, General? That last year's White Sox team, they let that ball bounce.
Wow.
Yeah, go ahead, young man. Get all that mill money.
Later in the field, Shane Smith is out there dealing for Chicago. He gets Perez here. He went 7 shutout innings, allowed just 1 hit, 3 strikeouts. White Sox have the shutout going, and here are the updated standings with the games that have gone final. You see where the Red Sox stand. Obviously, the Blue Jays in that American League, and we'll look at them a little bit later. They came in with a 5-game advantage over Boston. Let's update the Yankees. 10-1 at the moment. Nationals, Jacob Young hits it out of the park with the bases loaded.
I have nothing to say, General. Someone has to emerge consistently out of that Yankee bullpen, and that's a tough situation. You know, you're pitching in a blowout, and you're trying to just get outs, but got to play better.
All right, he hit it out, but the Yankees hang on to win. Mets have taken 4 of 6 games from the Phillies this season. That 3-game series at Citi Field, we'll take a look at that, show it to you. Best team in baseball has dropped 6 of the last 9. Brewers hoping to get back against the Diamondbacks in their ways, but they had a big lead. Things have tightened up a little bit. We'll check on the team with the best record in baseball. And the crazy moments, the strange, unusual in and around on the field and in the stands. Caught looking is straight ahead, and updates for the late games if you stay with us.
Like this. Introducing the Old Spice NFL Collection. Try again. Here, watch. Introducing the Old Spice NFL Collection.
Did you know people are 90% more likely to eat breakfast when they're with their crew? And at Wendy's, you can all have 2 of your select faves for just $3. Everyone gets what they want. Yeah, I totally made up that stat. $3 breakfast? Gotta be Wendy's.
Safe Light Repair. Safe Light Replace.
Nobody likes a cracked windshield. But at least you can go to SafeLight.com and schedule a fix in minutes.
Can confirm. Very easy.
SafeLight can come to you for free. And our highly trained techs can replace your windshield right at your home.
Safe Light Repair.
Safe Light Replace.
Get it fixed now and pay later only at SafeLight.com.
Right, Snake Camp. That's all food down there.
At this neighborhood kitchen,
This place is a mess.
Gordon serves up a big plate of truth.
It's not working.
I don't care.
Where are you going? Oh my goodness me.
Gordon Ramsay's Secret Service, all new Wednesday on Fox.
I'm a tennis player, but I'm more than just an athlete.
You don't know how your body's going to recover through a pregnancy.
I'm gonna have to fight really hard. Nothing is ever over and you're never out of the game.
Known for pursuing your passions. No one wants to be known for cancer, but a treatment can be. Keytruda is known to treat cancer. FDA approved for 18 types of cancer, including certain early stage and advanced cancers. One of those cancers is early-stage non-small cell lung cancer. Keytruda may be used with certain chemotherapies before surgery when you have early-stage lung cancer, which can be removed by surgery, and then continued alone after surgery to help prevent your lung cancer from coming back.
Keytruda can cause your immune system to attack healthy parts of your body during or after treatment. This may be severe and lead to death. See your doctor right away if you have cough, shortness of breath, chest pain, diarrhea, severe stomach pain, nausea or vomiting, headache, light sensitivity, eye problems, irregular heartbeat, extreme tiredness, constipation, dizziness or fainting, changes in appetite, thirst or urine, confusion, memory problems, persistent or severe muscle pain or weakness, muscle cramps, fever, rash, itching or flushing. There may be other side effects. Tell your doctor about all medical conditions, including immune or nervous system problems, such as Crohn's, ulcerative colitis, lupus, or myasthenia gravis, or Guillain-Barré syndrome, an organ, tissue, or stem cell transplant, or receive chest radiation. Keytruda can harm your unborn baby.
Keytruda is an immunotherapy and is also being studied in hundreds of clinical trials exploring ways to treat even more types of cancer. It's true. Keytruda. See all the types of cancer Keytruda is known for at Keytruda.com and ask your doctor if Keytruda could be right for you.
Auburn. My goodness! Baylor. Touchdown! Fox College Football Friday kicks off at 8 Eastern.
Post-game show live from Los Angeles here on FS1 as the Rays shut out Cleveland a little bit earlier. The Mets came into this season with great expectations. Of course, so did a lot of teams in the NL East. You saw what happened to the Braves, but the Phillies owned a 5-game advantage, playing a 3-game series at Citi Field. This is the opener. Alec Bohm in the 3rd inning. Phillies already up 1-0. Soto drops, he scoops, 2-run score. And the Phillies lead 3-0.
That's what Bohm does, especially when Harper's on the base pass. Nice at bat.
Mark Vientos with a double off Christopher Sanchez.
Yeah, Sanchez got to knock that down somehow.
Brandon Nimmo. That's nibbling away. Run scores. Couple of batters later. Jeff McNeil. And Turner can't get it. Mets tie.
Those three batters are important in the Mets lineup, especially the mid to the bottom of the lineup. When they start to get going and elongate that lineup, watch out.
Now to the 5th inning. Vientos is up there again. And off Sanchez, he'll deliver a double to give the Mets a 4-3 advantage. 6th inning. Sanchez still out there. Torrens a short hop for a double. A run scores. It's now 5-3, and then 3 batters later, Starling Marte.
The veteran still getting it done at a high level at the top of the lineup. He's a tough out and still can steal you a bag.
And up 7-3, Torrens again. This is a 3-run homer. And the Mets pouring it on, 10-3. Kodai Senga got the start, but wasn't around very long. That's not over yet. They're in the top of the 8th inning. So the Mets, a game and a half up on the Reds, who play the Dodgers a little bit later here this evening in that last wild card spot. Where are you with them with the time we have remaining in the season?
I love that grin that you have on, because I always say the Mets are Metsing right now.
Yes.
This is a big matchup for them. It's a big test for them as well. Now, you know, there's a plus and a minus. I'm upset, especially Kodai Senga, because he's so important to add stability to that rotation, and he continues to fail to go deep in the ball game. And so talking to Carlos Mendoza, you're only relying on Peterson and really, you know, a rookie that's 2 starts in the big leagues to add some depth and take pressure off that bullpen. So I don't think that's a sustainable way of winning consistently, especially in the postseason when you don't have a guy that can eat up multi-innings in the bullpen. But the plus side of it, though, you're starting to see Mark Vientos starting to get his foot down, hitting .357 over his last 7 games with 4 home runs and 9 RBIs. If he elongates that lineup, and you saw what Vientos did last year in the postseason, now we're talking about scary hours of what the depth of this lineup can do with the polar bear and guys like Soto in that lineup. Now you have 6 guys in that lineup that can beat you on any given day, so they can score runs in bunches. So this is a big matchup offensively for the Mets. Can they go toe-to-toe with the Phillies? So far, so good.
Yeah, Sanchez, a little disappointment. And Zach Wheeler, the unfortunate news. I'm glad he's okay, but out of the picture, and he's been there, especially in the postseason. Not enough to keep them from winning the division in your mind, right?
Oh, no, not enough. But, I mean, listen, you're not going to be able to make up for a Zach Wheeler, especially what he does when the lights are brightest in the postseason. But the bottom line is you're going to have to rely on Sanchez. Sanchez, tip your cap. This is a bad outing, but I still believe that he's a frontline guy when you need him most.
Okay, let's check in Cal Raleigh, who hit his 48th and 49th home run, set a record over the weekend for home runs hit by a catcher. And a look in here, Padres.
You know, it's really impressive.
JP Sears pitching.
No, but it's really, it's really impressive for a man his size, bat speed, the plate awareness, and the pitch coverage, especially hitting in that ballpark that is not a friendly hitter ballpark, for him to do that type of damage that he's done.
Behind 0-2. Homering yesterday in his first
sitting on 49 home runs and has maybe moved ahead of, or at least in the mix for the MVP with Aaron Judge, who seemed like a lock in the first couple of months of the season.
Kyle Raleigh over the last 2 weeks hitting .250 with 16 RBIs and 7 home runs. So he's really surging right now. So Aaron Judge, he's got a running mate looking over his shoulder, because Kyle Raleigh, because of his impact, not only at the plate but behind the plate, I think he has a chance to steal it from Aaron Judge.
And these two teams have a lot to play for. Obviously, chasing division titles and getting into the postseason. You see his numbers against righties and lefties. The switch hitting catcher, Cal Raleigh, facing Sears. I don't know how you'd pitch a guy like this.
Well, you try to tie him up because he wants to get his arms extended. But again, that's the one thing that's impressive about him, because he handles the pitching staff that has nasty stuff. Very rarely does he chase out of the zone that way. You're going to have to beat him with slow stuff down, because one thing, when he's on fire, he wants to offer at everything that's on top of the plate.
Fouled away, nicknamed from his youth, you know, the big dumper, but you call him the big thumper, the way he's knocking the ball out out of the ballpark. And as he said, too, when he set the record for catchers, the 48 and 49 yesterday, yeah, it's great, and you know, he's humble about it, but I'm glad we're winning the game. You know, we're in a pennant race.
You know what, especially up there, I love that ballpark, T-Mobile Ballpark. The fans are great. I mean, they got people at Rose ZZ watching this ball club trying to propel them into the postseason, because I bet you when they finally get a chance to win or even get to a World Series championship, man, that place is going to be rocking and rolling, and they figure they have a superstar in Kyle Raleigh.
Can he get to 50? That's the question here. And a 3-2 from J.P. Sears.
Ooh, Sears doing a good job. He's trying to throw that backdoor slider to slow him down, because Kyle Raleigh does an excellent job of covering the fastball and the velocity.
We'll see what he's done. The
next pitch will be number 8.
Change up. A couple of sweepers in there.
Let's see if they try to go inside, but they're going to stay away from him because they don't want to have it get to the power zone. Oh, got him! He pulled the fastball in, General.
He got it!
He pulled the fastball in!
That's 50!
No! General, I made a lot of mistakes like that. They wanted to go away, try to challenge the fastball away, go away from his power. All of a sudden, you overthrow and pull that fastball right into his nitro zone. And he did not miss it.
Yes, he's not missing much. So he is the first switch hitter since Mickey Mantle, I guess the only other one, to hit 50, and only the second Mariner to hit 50 home runs. Of course, Ken Griffey Jr., and his team is in a pennant race, which is making him smile. 50 home runs for Cal Raleigh.
And there's no cheapies. You see the highlights, man. He's hitting that ball a long way. And they finally getting behind this man and says, hey, this is your team. You lead us into the promised land. And so you can see the joy that he's respected in that locker room, too. Every time he hits a milestone, you can see the joy by his teammates because they care about him and he cares about them as well.
They measure that at 419.
Ooh, that pull fastball. I know that feeling.
You were talking to Warren Sears, who was careful about the. But when a guy's in a zone and having the year right, you feel it.
You can feel it, man. Whereas this some guy's year, and it's so like the way that he covers
the All-Star
slide. Yeah, the way he covers the breaking ball. He fouled off 2 breaking balls at 84, 83 miles an hour, and then to have the awareness and the hand speed to catch up to a fastball at 93. That just means you're locked in, man. You need to see 4 fingers like this, and you need to go after Rodriguez. But it is fun to see a monster year. And Aaron Judge, watch out, man. These are monster numbers. Watch out.
Yeah, guy gets to 50, as Judge will tell you, right? Things change when you're the MVP and your team is winning, not only for a wild card, but possible division in the AL West. All right, so he's got 50. We'll keep a close watch on that before we wrap. Let's check on the Brewers' best record in all of baseball. Who would have thought that with about 30 to go in the regular season? The Diamondbacks in Milwaukee. And this will drop in to give the Brewers a 1-0 lead. And then the next batter, Bryce Terang, will knock in another run. So they don't have to hit home runs as long as they keeping the guys crossing the plate.
Bat-to-ball skills, quality at bats.
Yelich here. Brewers put up 5 runs in the 3rd inning.
They can do that to you, man. The way they run the bases and the way they foul off good pitches, and all of a sudden, every time a pitcher makes a mistake, they can do that to you up and down the lineup.
Stereo at the plate, making it 6-0, hit his 3rd of the season. Lourdes Gurriel in the 6th. Oh, he's got 19, and that's a 3-run shot. Brandon Woodruff gave up 5 runs through 5 2/3. It was a 6-0 game. The Diamondbacks have battled back a bit, but they're in the 8th. Milwaukee with a 6-5 advantage. When we continue, Max Scherzer has discovered the fountain of youth, having dominated his last 5 starts. See what he did against the Twins as the Rangers hope to stay alive in the wild card race.
Mira Joy, the overwhelming relief after Miralax helps you go. Miralax works naturally with the water in your body. Miralax, free your gut to free your mood.
For more fiber per serving than any other gummy, try Mira Fiber.
It's Saturday night. You could be watching baseball, but guess what, buddy? You're stuck here, wondering if Liam's understanding of crypto is as deep as his V-neck. Or listening to Susan talk about her dog's gluten allergy. This is definitely not the game night you had in mind. No, Saturday is for this. Big stars, edge-of-your-seat action, and 0 conversations about manifesting success. If it's Saturday night, it's baseball night in America. Saturday at 7 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
Unnecessary action hero.
Missing punches. Unnecessary. Check reversals. Unnecessary. Timesheet corrections.
Unnecessary.
Unentered sick time. Unnecessary. Go!
Unnecessary.
Go! Unnecessary. When you can take this phone, you'll be ready. Make the unnecessary unnecessary. Let your employees do their own payroll.
The finest luxury fragrances are now exclusively available at your local store. Unstoppable's unlimited collection makes everything smell magnifique. Luxury laundry scent feeds so you can smell unstoppable.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain. Oh, my God!
There the wall.
Sorry.
Woo!
No fly zone! So fast, Bobby. Paul skis! Cannons!
Otani!
Living legend! We did it! Yes! Oh, oh, this is the best! Woo! I got it!
The perfect snack box isn't one thing, it's everything. So customize your box. Sweet and salty your box. Double chocolate your box. Protein pack your box. Smoothie night perfect your box. Gummy bear overload your box. Think you ordered too much but you didn't, your box. Your snacks, your rules. Endless options, zero compromises. However you snack, build your own incredible snack box at nuts.com and get 20% off plus free shipping.
In just 1 year, I had over $900 in banking fees. I had enough. I switched to Chime. There's no overdraft fees, no monthly fees. I'm saving hundreds for my daughter's future. For a normal guy like me, I've given myself a small raise. Join me at Chime.com.
Update, Padres in Seattle. Saw Cal Raleigh a moment ago. This is Gavin Sheets up there for the Padres. And he ties things with one swing.
He's got some power, too, down in the bottom of that order. You can't overlook him, man. 18 home runs on the year. He can do that to you, especially to the pull side.
Yeah, it's his career best 18 home runs this season. You said in the beginning of the evening here, Detrell, that this was one of the series, along with the Phillies and Mets, that caught your attention. Seattle starts 2 games back in their division, and obviously the Padres had a tie with the Dodgers, who are playing at the same time.
Who can flex their muscle? Can the Padres finally get their offense going at the right time, especially after a big win, series win against the Dodgers? And if you look at the Mariners, can they continue to ride Cal Raleigh all the way into that postseason? Because once you get in the postseason, anything can happen, but he's the weapon.
All right, let's go back to Seattle and get an update in a 1-1 game with Jake Cronenworth, the next batter.
Cronenworth.
Ball's flying. Is that out? And it is. Somewhere in Seattle it lands.
See, he talked about the offense. Can they finally come to life at the right time? Cronenworth has been a mainstay for a very, very long time. And again, I feel like, and I think Padres would agree, Padres fans would agree, they haven't played their best baseball.
Yeah, well, we'll see. That was just his second homer in the second half, so that certainly supports what you're saying. Bo Bichette here got the Blue Jays at home with the Twins. And off Joe Ryan, it's 1-0. Couple of batters later, Alejandro Kirk. His 11th of the year.
Call him Captain Kirk.
And the Blue Jays on top 4-0. Jimenez sends this Ryan pitch out for his 6th of the year. Toronto, boy, when that offense gets rolling, it's 5-0. And then Max Scherzer with a 4-run lead. Matt Wallner cuts into that for the Twins. His 18th home run of the year.
Yeah, the lone mistake, getting that slider, throwing that cement mixer, but...
He gets him again. Wallner in the 6th. Uh-oh. Scherzer came in. Last 6 starts.
Check your bets. Check your bets.
An 8-4 lead. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will knock a couple in and securing things for the first place Blue Jays. Red Sox and Yankees having success tonight. So do the division leaders in the American League East. So what about Toronto? We know they can hit the ball well, and they've been, it's funny, we talk about a surprise how well Milwaukee's done. I don't think between the Red Sox, Yankees, everybody, that people thought the Blue Jays would be where they are at this point of the season.
I agree 1,000%, but if you look at this roster, especially led by Vlad Jr., they've overcome a lot of subpar seasons over the last 3 seasons, and really, some injuries. But now, all of a sudden, everybody seems to be healthy. Bichette, Kirk, Guerrero, and Springer are all hitting over 290, so now you see the teeth of the lineup. Also, Clement adds depth. In the bottom of the lineup, the rotation is consistent with Barrios and company, but now Max Scherzer's finally healthy, going deep in the ball games. Where does he play in as far as the postseason rotation? Also, you get Shane Bieber in that rotation. He looked good his first time out, 6 innings, struck out 9, and so now you're going to lean on some veterans to be able to throw strikes as long as they can cover the ball in the back end of that bullpen. I mean, hey, you got to respect the North right here. You see how that environment gets. They're feeding off each other. And I love that this was an organization that stood packed because, in the middle of the year, there was a talk of a lot of trades and what have you. They're going to give up Bichette and guys like that and kind of restart over, if you will. But no. They stood packed. They believed in the management. They believed in these guys in the locker room. And so they've been playing stellar baseball. So you got to respect them.
Given, Dontrell, where the records are, Tigers, at least in the American League, the best in the AL. And this, if those two were to face off, I mean, are those two the two best?
Yeah. I mean, well, listen, I love the Gritty Kitties because, especially they've been a wonderful story. But if you look how their roster constructed of a lot of those guys after the All-Star break having tough years. And so that's why they came back down to earth. At one point, they were 15 games up in that division. And so, you're kind of concerned about, one, who's going to win that game after Skubal? And in the other thing, who's going to consistently hit the baseball? Because all those guys like Carpenter, and other guys like that, they came back down there and started to swing the bat poorly. The other way with the Toronto Blue Jays, they have enough depth to be able to score runs. So I love my Motown boys, but I'm going to lean over to the Blue Jays as far as the capabilities offensively and the guys they have at the top of that lineup.
And Tigers playing the A's. They're scoreless in the opening inning right now. Let's check on the Angels and the Rangers from earlier. And Jacob deGrom, who missed his last start with shoulder fatigue. First pitch of the game, Zach Neto, his 22nd home run of the year.
Neto can get his foot down with the best of them. Already better get in front of that and sign him to a long-term deal. He's the future at that shortstop position for the Halos.
Meanwhile, Jose Soriano gets Jack Peterson. He worked into the 6th and struck out 6.
Yeah, when that sinker is down with that changeup, man, he can get a lot of ground balls and swing and miss.
All right, so here's deGrom pitching to d'Arnaud. And that will get Taylor Ward home. This throw is going to be a little bit offline.
Oh, a little bit, General.
I'm being polite here. It was 2-0, and then d'Arnaud lines one down the line to give the Angels. Ward scores a 3-0 advantage. Rangers for a moment showing some hope in the wild card picture. That's in now the bottom of the 7th inning. And let's head to Milwaukee, check on the Brewers for an update. And this is Caleb Durbin, the rookie, in a 1-run game. Did he get that? Enough of that? He did.
They don't give up, General. They have a lot of talent over there. Even Isaac Collins is somebody I love that has a chance for the Rookie of the Year. This is a very deep lineup, and love talking to Pat Murphy about how they really care about each other, and that's an ingredient in the locker room for their success.
His second straight game with a homer. It was 1-6-0, then tighter, now 7-5 as the Brewers bat in the bottom of the 8th. All right, up next, Caught Looking. Again, those moments you may have missed in and around the ballpark that are a little more fun. Fans, players, the game, it's all at the ballpark.
After the Colonel made his hot and spicy wings, he needed the perfect pairing. So he invented the potato. No need to look that up, it's true. The Colonel lived so we could chicken. Backed by obsessive demand, KFC Wings and Witches.
Pop-Tart. Crazy!
Dinner's easy tonight. Wings to go.
We got boneless buffalo wings, garlic parmesan, sweet chili, and a whole stack of napkins in case it gets messy. Right, Pop?
I've been eating wings since before you had teeth.
Summer is racing by fast, and so is your chance to save big on a new Honda. That's because the $7,500 federal EV tax credit ends September 30th. So save on a Prologue EV by getting one now. You can also get a great deal on a hybrid from the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Hurry into your local Honda dealer during the summer event.
Any questions?
How did you become the Capital One Bank guy?
I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
Aren't you in the Hall of Fame?
And didn't you live in space?
What's in your wallet?
Years of hard work. Decades of dedication. Committed to giving back. You've been there, done that, and you're still here for more. So now that you're 50 or older and at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia and IPD, be proactive with Capvaxive, a vaccine specifically designed for adults to help protect against pneumonia, an invasive disease caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive is the only vaccine that helps protect against the strains that cause 84% of IPD in adults 50 or older, compared with up to 52% by other pneumococcal conjugate vaccines. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Whether you've had another pneumococcal vaccine or not, ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive.
The story for this team has yet to be written.
We've never seen anything quite like this.
Arch Manning! What a throw! This is gonna be a war right now!
An update, Padres in Seattle, already a couple of home runs, and this is Fernando Tatis, and this will end for him a 27-game homerless drought.
You know what? This might be scary hours. They get him going. That's the fear. He has not played up to this capability, but you know what? In the postseason, he can do that, and so in that ballpark, that might be a swing that can get him going.
Padres now with a 4-1 lead, mentioned already that Cal Raleigh, as you see, it is 50th home run. Let's check on the Cardinals and Pirates in St. Louis. Brian Reynolds facing Michael McGreevy, and that's gone for his 14th home run of the season, and the Pirates take the lead. Fifth inning, it's a 4-2 Pirate lead. Wilson Contreras will knock in a couple of runs, and things are all knotted up at 4. And then St. Louis up 5-4. Thomas Casey drops that in. It's a 5-run fifth. Cardinals with the advantage. In the seventh, a 1-run game. Yohan Ramirez strikes out Contreras. Well, you didn't like this call. Yeah, it's gonna go
Spicy!
The home plate umpire, Derek Thomas.
You can put pineapples on a pizza.
But you can't get in the face of the umpire. Wow.
All that gum.
Cruz bat ejected. Oliver Marmol also ejected. The mess cleaned up. You'll see that kind of fiery play for a couple of teams that are out of contention. Pirates Cardinals on FS1, 7:30 Eastern Time. Well, it's always fun to do. We haven't seen these, so I like that. We do these blind, quad looking. We may have seen them scattered about. We put them all in one place for you, so play along with me. We don't know what's coming. All right, start in Boston Friday night. A little visitor on the field here. That's a squirrel.
Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Do they usually eat nuts? Looked like he was eating dirt.
I stay away from squirrels. I'm sorry, General. I don't mess with squirrels. That's why the grounds crew like, nah.
Well, if you try, oh, look at that. He's got some hops. Yeah. Put him in the Squirrel Olympics. All right, another one from the Yankee Red Sox. Bayo on the mound here. Connor Wong is, they're going to have a chat. Yes. He doesn't realize he was coming to the mound. He scared him. That was pretty funny. During batting practice, Oswaldo Peraza,
Oh,
excuse me,
no!
into the windshield. That was a promotional vehicle.
Better call Safe Light.
That's it. Get that fixed. And then
I'll be so that Hunter Pence did that to me. It hit a home run and hit my car. I'll see you, Hunter.
Well, I'm sure. I hope he recovered the cost. Pete Alonso fouled the fan trying to hold his cell phone.
Oh, that's like me at Founders Day last year. I made that diamond play and broke my phone.
Right out of his hand.
We got great bosses though at Fox. They hooked me up to go to the kiosk.
You have that cell phone coverage. Get that insurance.
Oh my
And then
goodness.
look at this kid.
Oh my goodness.
Boom goes the popcorn.
Oh my goodness. He ain't caring about what the score is. Oh, don't eat outside the bag, little Timmy. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord.
I hope he's not chewing on the cellophane or the plastic, whatever that is. Somebody feed that child. We'll be back to wrap things up. Our post-game show live from LA.
It's off the rails, General. Stop trying to be professional. It's off the rails.
Are you one of the millions of Americans who suffer from an upset stomach after a big meal? Try Pepto-Bismol. Unlike some products, Pepto coats and soothes your digestive system to provide fast 5-symptom relief. Stock up on Pepto today.
This is Joseph Newgarden. Joseph was conceived to win races. Stopped drinking milk at 2, picked it back up at 32. Good for strong bones. Tell that to his clavicle. Joseph wins even when he loses. This is his wife, his Tuesdays, his hand-eye coordination. He might have the greatest jawline in sports. He's not that handsome. And on Sundays, Joseph flies. Welcome to the fastest racing on Earth.
Subway's footlongs are packed with protein, like the Ultimate BNT or the All-Pro Sweet Onion Chicken Teriyaki, with 58 grams of protein. And now, Subway MVP Rewards members can buy any footlong in the app and get 40% off. Fuel up now in the Subway app.
If you keep making that face, it's gonna stay like that.
Funny. I'm trying to get my own car insurance.
Well, that's easy. USAA.
I thought that was for the military.
And their families. Grandpa served, and he joined USAA. He shared membership with your mom, so she'll give it to you.
Really?
And they'll take good care of you.
USAA. Members who switched saved an average of $840 annually on auto insurance.
Shohei Ohtani doesn't make any sense. A hitter that pitches and steals bases. No way. A living legend who's this humble? No way. Ohtani isn't a one-way player or a two-way player. He's a no-way player.
Need to make some home improvements? Like going from this to that? And need the funds quickly? Don't settle for an average personal loan. Borrow more for less. With Figure's home equity line of credit, you can apply online in 5 minutes and get funding in as few as 5 days. Plus, you could borrow up to $400,000, get better rates, lower payments, and more flexibility compared to a personal loan. Fund your next project or other major expenses at Figure.com.
There's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
Commanders, Giants, touchdown, or Niners, Seahawks. Wow! A huge day of football kicks off September 7th on Fox.
Update, Seattle, ball flying out of the park. Padres, Mariners, Polanco. And that's gone. That's already the 5th home run in this game. And they're only in the 2nd inning.
I'm talking about it's not a hitter-friendly park. Shows you how much I know. The roof must be open up there in Seattle.
That's
yep.
20th homer for Polanco. And in Milwaukee, Abner Uribe trying to close it out, and does.
I love Uribe in the back end of that bullpen, finally getting a chance to close some ball games. He has a nasty sinker. He can throw at 98 miles an hour. And, you know, pitchers are athletes, too.
They are, and Trevor McGill had some trouble closing things out, so that's why Uribe was in there. 82-50, the record for the Brewers. Meanwhile, Marlins trying to equal their win total for all of last year.
Come on, Fish.
Third inning here. Cabrera dealing.
You know what? That's why I know the bidders were high. That asking price was high, General, because Cabrera with that stuff, with that power change up and that fastball with movement at 100 miles an hour, he is a difficult cover.
10 strikeouts and 7 shutout innings, but Troy Johnston hits the Strider pitch to the wall to get a run home, and that was a 1-0 Marlins lead, and then Maximo Acosta here will hit his 3rd home run of the year. And you're fighting Fish with a victory.
Maximo!
And with the win, 62 wins, and that's matches Miami's total for all of last season. Saturday night, baseball night in America. Many will see the Mariners and Cal Raleigh take on Cleveland. Others will catch the NL Central, or the Tigers, I should say, the AL Central leading Tigers taking on Kansas City, and some will see the Giants hosting the Baltimore Orioles. AL playoff picture up to the moment here. Toronto protects that 5-game lead as they win. So do the Red Sox and Yankees. And the Tigers in progress at the moment. See that AL wildcard picture with Seattle. And over in the National League, it's a 6-game difference. Phillies over the Mets as New York takes that. And Milwaukee adds to its lead. Dodgers and Padres both in action late. And things a little crazy in the wild card spot. How about the Reds? They fall back a little bit of the Mets. Be tough for them to catch to get in, right? Given the teams ahead of them.
You know what? They have not one but 2 West Coast swings, and that's just a daunting schedule for them to overcome. I don't know if they have enough rotation depth to be able to pitch and keep them in ball games, but anything's possible, and I believe in the Redlegs. They're going to need some help, though.
All right, they're scoreless in L.A. in the 2nd inning. Live Golf highlights coming up. We leave you with the best from the night in baseball. Thanks a lot for watching.
Might have a play at the plate. They got him. Center field. Anderson. Goodbye. Long gone.
That's a beauty.
A snow cone finish. He got him. Manga makes the diving catch.
Chaz has always got a little swag when he hits a homer.
Number 50.
The moment I loved our Subaru Outback most was the moment they walked away from it. And that's why our family will only drive a Subaru.
Subaru is rated #1 in safety, higher than any other automotive brand. Love, it's what makes Subaru, Subaru.
Get 0.9% APR financing on new Outback models during the Subaru A Lot to Love sales event.
With McValue at McDonald's, you'll get more than you expect for breakfast. Like buy a sausage burrito and add a sausage McMuffin for $1. Because a late-night double shift deserves an early morning deal. Get more than you expect with McValue.
You can get this fixed now and pay later. You can get this fixed now and pay later. And this. Get it fixed now and pay later in 4 interest-free payments at SafeLight.com.
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
At Marshall's, our buyers hustle 24/7, so you never have to compromise on quality or price. Who said expensive taste had to be that expensive?
I'm impressed. Let's talk numbers.
We get the deals, you get the good stuff.
You came looking for a light beer, and you found gold. Modelo Oro, the light beer with a clean, crisp finish. For anyone who expects more from their light beer, Modelo Oro, the gold standard of light beer.
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms can keep coming back. Break away to what's possible with Tremfya. With rapid remission at 12 weeks and fewer bowel movements and less abdominal pain at 4 weeks. Most patients achieve remission at 1 year, and some patients saw visible healing of the intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Backed by over 15 years of clinical research. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today.
This season on Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Yes, college football is back.
Our lives finally have meaning again.
After a really long offseason.
Look, our QB's on the draft slide. Whoa!
Oh, he's going. To where? Not where he expected.
Everything will be questioned.
What is this place?
Don't they know it's Saturday?
Everything.
College football is changing.
The Dr. Pepper flavors, too.
It's all connected.
Fansville Season 8.
I don't think I've ever seen someone slide so far.
College football, it's a Pepper thing.
I know how to make slick-looking goggles/glasses, but I have no idea how to make slick-looking social media stuff.
But GoDaddy Aero uses AI to create social content out of thin air, like this one.
Walton Goggins goggle glasses are great gifts for all guys and gals.
Fox College Football Friday is back and under the lights in prime time.
Wow!
Where SEC pillar Auburn takes on Baylor.
Touchdown!
All eyes are on Friday night on Fox.
The Tigers fight for the AL Central rages on against the Royals, or Cal Raleigh's historic chase continues as the Mariners take on the Guardians. Baseball Night in America, Saturday at 7 Eastern on Fox.